Hello and welcome to the very first qualifiers of the 2021 World Championship. I'm Carbon Finn, joined with my fellow co-caster Judo Sloth. Judo, how are you doing today?
I am doing very well, Carbon. Very much excited to get into the action. This year's World Championships, it is our first qualifier. So I think what we should do is explain to the viewers exactly how it's going to work this year.
Clash of Clans World Championship 2021 is finally here, and players all over the world are ready to battle for their share of the $1 million prize pool. The year consists of 6 monthly seasons, each with 3 stages. Each season starts with clans competing in Clan War League, and those clans that finish in Champion 1 through 3 are eligible for that month's Pre-Qualifier. The Pre-Qualifier is a 2-day single elimination tournament where teams are seeded based on their Clan War League results. The top 64 highest-ranked teams from Clan War League will secure a bye from Day 1 and will meet the top 64 teams from Day 1 on Day 2. After 2 days of pre-qualifier battle, only 6 teams will remain and advance to the monthly qualifiers. The monthly qualifier is where everything is on the line. Teams battle it out in a 2-day double elimination bracket to secure first place and a golden ticket to the World Finals. A silver ticket will be awarded to the second place team, which earns teams a shot in the Last Chance Qualifier. Teams can also earn a wild card in special community tournaments. Wild card holders will meet the silver ticket holders in the Last Chance Qualifier. The 2 teams who emerge victorious from the Last Chance Qualifier will join 6 of the golden ticket winners in the World Finals. By the end of the year, we will get to witness the best clashing in the world when the top 8 teams battle it out in the World Finals for a share of the $1 million prize pool and the title of World Champion. Prepare for war.
Amazing to look back at that footage. And in summary, Carbon, what does this weekend mean to the teams? Why does it matter?
Well, it matters because the 6 teams are competing for that golden ticket. If you win first place, you get invited back at the end of the year. We will have 6 of these qualifiers. But Judo, even if you don't win that golden ticket, you still have a second chance with the silver ticket to come back and try to get the final 2 spots.
Yes, a little bit of a change this year, and that means we will have an action-packed Last Chance Qualifier at the end of the year. But I know that each of the teams, they don't want the silver ticket. They want the main prize, the entry into the finals, the golden ticket, because that is what it is all about at the end of the day. So why don't we take a look at the bracket, and we can find out the matches going ahead today and the teams involved.
Yeah, the teams involved, we have 6 of them. SpaceStation Gaming got the #1 seed, with MCES getting the #2. The first match that we're going to be seeing here today is going to be Marcos Gaming taking on Vatang. And the next one is going to be ʟɪධᴇ, which is the defending world champions from last year, taking on Method to Madness, Judo.
Yes, and all of these teams battled in the pre-qualifier, as just explained. That is where the seeding came from, and it is double elimination. So we will be playing through the first 6 matches today, which means 2 teams will be going home just in today, and then tomorrow is when we will play matches 7 through 10 to find our golden ticket winner. But Carbon, it is not just about the golden ticket. There is a lot more on the line here as well, because there is a huge pot of prize money for this weekend alone.
Yeah, each qualifier is broken up from the $1 million prize pool. In this qualifier, first place, you're going to be taking home $15,000 and that golden ticket. And if you come in 5th and 6th, you're still taking home $5,000.
Yeah, this is going to be a very important weekend, the first one as well. So it's a qualifier that many teams will be wanting to follow in the footsteps of ʟɪධᴇ last year, win the first qualifier, put the pressure on, and just have yourself that seat into the finals. And why not pick up some prize money along the way? But there's a lot of teams that have a lot of potential today. ʟɪධᴇ, obviously the remaining champions, but SpaceStation Gaming coming up first in the pre-qualifier. Lots of teams to look out for here, Carbon.
Absolutely. SpaceStation won 7 for 7 in the qualifiers. MCES took down ʟɪධᴇ. But what we're going to need help with is for match 2. So match 2, which is going to be between ʟɪධᴇ and Method to Madness. We're going to need your help down in chat to let us know who you think is going to win. All you have to do is with the hashtag ATN if you think ʟɪධᴇ is going to win, and then hashtag M2M if you're picking at Method to Madness.
Yes, it is very important you have the hashtag as well, so that our systems can pick all of that up, pool the results. But we are almost ready, Carbon, to get into the first matchup. I cannot wait. So let's hand you over to Itsu and Woody to get things started.
Howdy, y'all. My name's Woody, and it's a thrill and pleasure to be back casting my 4th year of Clash of Clans esports alongside the inimitable Itsu.
Thank you so much, Woody. Yeah, we're super excited. We have already the first match happening in just 1 minute, and we have 2 amazing teams. The first one is going to be Vatang, and we can see their roster on the screen right now. We have the team captain, CDR, we have Div, we have Youngvi, Lensloader, and ʟɪꯙᴇ. And you can see the average destruction, and right at the bottom of your screen, we can see the average hit rates. Those are some insane numbers, but the opponent is not easy at all, Woody.
Yeah, incredible average destruction from this Vatang squad in the high 90s in some cases, and impressive hit rates to back that up as well. But they've got their work cut out for them against the Indian Clashers, now rebranded as Marcos Gaming, captained by Serial Killer and joined by Death, Drag, 11, and Gauresh. Now, these 2 teams actually met in the pre-qualifier, and although Vatang, the juggernauts that they are, having competed in World Finals events many times over, was expected to win, Marcos Gaming actually picked up a surprise victory over them. Now, that's not going to necessarily be determinative of what we see going in here next. Vatang did have an average of 13.7 stars in their wars relative to Marcos Gaming's 12.2. That's a big pickup, but anything can happen in any matchup. Marcos Gaming has proven their capabilities time and again, and it is all going to be about who comes out with more stars after just 5 sole attacks. Win or lose, it's all on the line right now, Itsu.
Yeah, that's so true. And this time around, those 2 teams can prepare for each other. So it's completely different than those stats on your screen, which were the stats of the pre-qualifier. This time around, you know your opponent, and we have things getting started with the first attack of Vatang, and they're choosing the Inferno Dragon, one of the best army compositions here in the game, especially against those anti-3-star bases. But at the same time, it's kind of risky because you're relying on your blimp to reach their town hall. Otherwise, you might end up on a 1-star. So let's see if everything is going as planned. The opening so far with the funnel at the top side with the minion, and now with the Yeti funnel on the right side, is looking promising.
Those of you excited to rejoin us for the World Championship will notice that there's been a big beef up on the battlefield. Town Hall 14 is out, and with it, big upgrades to all the heroes, defensive capabilities of this troop being leveraged to the maximum. Those builder huts now deployed and firing back at the attacking troops, well lined up in the top right section here, that 2 o'clock position, pushing hard down and fast toward the town hall. Of course, that's what gets you the first 1-star, a 2nd-star for 50%, and the coveted 3-star by demolishing the entire base, Hitsu.
Yeah, now we have the blimp flying in, and that blimp needs to reach the town hall. This town otherwise has no chance of going down most likely, and the blimp is flying, and it's reaching its target. There's the rage. Those dudes should have no problem whatsoever to take down this town hall. And now the Royal Champion is getting placed at the bottom of your screen to take down the rest of those defending buildings right there. But the Eagle is surviving for so much longer than needed. And this is a lot of damage on those Inferno Dragons. They're slowly dying out, and this is obviously not what you want to have to see as the attacker right here from the Vatang fans. And, well, we have the Inferno Dragons. There's now 1 Inferno Dragon left. The red mine is not taking it out yet. And the Royal Champion ability, do you think that's going to be enough for the 3-star booty?
It doesn't look like it to me, but hey, I've seen crazier finishes. There's still a minute left to get some additional chip damage off. Oh, the 3-spell catching that Eagle Artillery off means the last offensive ability has been used here. ʟɪꯙᴇ just has to cross his fingers and pray that the preparation, the planning will be enough to crack through this last line of defense. Now, the Grand Warden surviving from that last Eagle Blast could give him just a little bit more oomph here, but we might start running down into time. You see that battle end countdown at the bottom of the screen. That's all the time that ʟɪꯙᴇ has to finish off the remaining structures in this base. No more defenses to worry about, but does he have the firepower to get the job done?
This is so close. The one wizard is trying to work as hard as he can. Meanwhile, we have the Royal Champion and the Warden together to take down those buildings. It's 13 seconds left. The gold mines are going down with the Dark Elixir storage about to go down as well. It's like 7 seconds left. The army camp should go down as well. 4 seconds left. And the last building, is it going down? That's the big question. And no! It's a 99.999%. This was such a close attack. Oh my goodness, you can see it was going so smooth. But the Eagle staying up for too long was the downfall of this attack. And this is the first defense for Marcus Gaming in this match, actually.
Crushing defeat for our attackers, ʟɪꯙᴇ. He's got a 97% average destruction, and he actually improved on that average with his last hit. But when it's not a 3-star, there is something left to be desired. Just a shred of a second separated him from ultimate glory and a disappointing finish. Now, we gotta say, a 2-star 99% is the best you could do short of that triple, but that means that there's now an opportunity by 11 from Marcos Gaming to move in and claim the dominant spot in this matchup.
Yeah, and we do that with another Inferno Dragon attack. The cool thing, or like the reason why we see so many right in the beginning of this match, is this strategy is not that hard to plan, which on the other side is well, giving great time for the rest of the team to come with their plans, because you have to know it's not a 24-hour match. Obviously, this is a really fast-paced match, which means 45 minutes match day, and this is only allowing for the players for 8-minute planning. That's it. They have 8 minutes to come up with those amazing plans, and this is why you bring those Inferno Dragons. They're really quick to plan, and this gives the rest of the time some additional time to plan out their attacks, and this is why we see those attack strategies in the beginning. We see the lightning's coming down for the sweeper, and now it's all about, yet again, for the wave of Inferno Dragons just completely wrecking this base. We have the king and the queen is getting sent in as no, the queen already took down the town hall. I'm sorry, the king at the top side to push everything inside. And now, as soon as the town hall, the clan castle has been taken down, we have the Royal Champion is going to come in a bit later.
Right, you are, Itsu, and that early stab out on the 3 o'clock position, taking down that Town Hall really lets you breathe a sigh of relief and just focus on maximizing damage toward the end here. We have seen some occasional mistakes, missteps, leaving that Town Hall up, and that is not something 11 wants to have to worry about. Knowing that his opponent's got that 2-star 99% right off the bat, nothing short of a 3-star will be enough to pull ahead, but he's running into a bit of trouble now as those Inferno Dragons have just been burnt up themselves. Now fighting along the outer edge of the base, trying to grab a few more percentage. He's sending in his last bit of offense here now. A Royal Champion stabbing right into the core of the base, and a Stone Slammer coming in surprisingly hot. Balloons popping right on out, but there's no more spells to support them, Itsu. They're right in the core of the base and getting heated up fast. Is it enough for the triple?
Oh, that's a good question. The King is still in the core and is tanking so much. The King is so tanky if you have leveled him up, and the Royal Champion really had a rough time to get through that. And now it's all about the Royal Champion trying to finish off this Hound on defense. But there is still a scatter shot, a multi-Inferno Tower, and the Warden is going down as well for the offense. This is not looking great for 11, and this might be already the second defense in this match. We already have talked about, like, defending poison is so scary, and you have to always invest a lot. On this one, it was the most important attacking tool, which is the Queen, the most important troop in your army composition. He had to trade her with that Town Hall, and this was not enough power for the back end. This looks like another defense in this match, and this is not the highest percentage either. So far, after one attack each, we have the Vatang side with a really small lead. And we can see how the core was just too strong with this multi-Inferno Tower. And that multi-Inferno Towers, they are really strong against those Inferno Dragons. And we saw that right there, Woody.
Heavy investment with the Queen sacrifice early on to grab that Town Hall, and it turned out that it was the defending troops and not the buildings that wound up gaining 11 much more trouble than he was expecting, it seemed. Gobbling up his Royal Champion, and then Lava Hound popping out and distracting the rest of the attackers. That's going to be a big advantage now for Vatang. They've held on to their lead with a respectable average destruction advantage there, 99% to 85%. So that is definitely something that you could see Marcos Gaming being able to make up in the long run, but for now, Vatang are in the driver's seat, and it's Lance Lada to make the next strike. He is also one of the highest hit rate attackers for Vatang, picked up 5 3-star strikes out of the 6 attacks in the pre-qualifier matches. So expecting great things out of him despite the difficulty of these strong bases set up now. We're actually watching a Queen walk along the outer edge, supported by a Unicorn, topping her off with a little bit of healing power there and some healers to back her up. She is going places, Itsu.
Yeah, Woody, that was actually one of the most used strategies in the pre-qualifier. The Queen Charge Lada, one of the favorite strategies of those pros, because you have just so much impact on that attack strategy. Every single step, you can plan it out. And if you actually plan the attack right, you can see already in the beginning pretty much if this is going to be a 3-star. Additional, a note, as this opening is already like slowly heating up, then Sloda really high up there in Legends League, and you can see that with most of those players in this qualifier being really strong in this Legend League, and it's so important to just stay fresh and always train your attacking skills, and that's what he is doing. And the Queen Charge slowly is getting deeper inside the space. He has a jump spell to get access to this multi-Inferno Tower. And let's see where exactly this jump spell is going to go down. Right in between of the Inferno Tower and the Eagle. And he wants to go all the way into the Eagle compartment. And now he's just deciding, hey, the Town Hall, last building, I'm going all the way, Woody. No risk whatsoever.
Big investment with this Queen Charge straight to the core. You saw he dropped a poison spell for those defending CC troops, but it was a little bit early, and those pups were so much of a problem for this Queen to have to get through. She isn't going at all for that Town Hall, like you mentioned there, Itsu, and that's going to require Lancelot to invest that Blint, going straight for it to ensure that that 1-star gets secured. Pop the Eternal Tome from that Warden, and on the bottom right-hand corner, a big army is still collapsing on the rest of the space. But the big problem with those long Queen Charge attacks is that they take so much time. Only 50 seconds left to try to secure the 3-star or get as much damage done as possible. He still has a big compartment on the left side with Teslas ready to zap through anything that comes nearby.
Yeah, but the power of this army composition on the back is just incredible. He has one freeze left. Yes, the Royal Champion still left. Lassie went down, but still, that's totally all right. With that freeze now, the Royal Champion should win that 1v1 against the enemy Warden, the defending Warden. And you can see this insane Loon Parade making its way into the Tesla farm. And this should be the first 3-star of this match, of these pre-qualifier. We have the last Tesla going down. The Elixir storage is going down as well. And this is the 3-star 4-lens loader. And Vatang is pushing ahead for now. And that was a beauty of an attack, even though the Queen did not get through the core of this base.
Even soaking red air bombs and Tesla zapping through that balloon parade. Lancelot with an overwhelming victory grabs the very first 3-star of this Clash of Clans World Championship season. Congratulations to Vatang, now firmly in the lead with not just that percentage advantage, but picking up a triple. This is going to demand a big response from Marcos Gaming. Even a 3-star from them would not be enough to pull it back in. But don't forget, they picked up the win over Vatang in the pre-qualifier. Vatang, now knowing that they cannot underestimate their opponent, have really put as much pressure as they can handle on the battlefield. The eyes of Goresh are upon you as he marches toward the battlefield, ready to show us what he's got.
Yeah, we have one of the strongest ground army compositions right now on your screen, which is the P.E.K.K.A Smash army composition. It is just so powerful right now, and a lot of pros really like to run it. It was the most used ground strategy in the pre-qualifier, and he's starting off with a Warden Walk, which is always like some time to chill, take a look at the base, and try to somehow identify the entry point. And I think he's going to try to get into this scattered compartment on the top side of your screen, going to send in the blimp on the town hall. You just want to dodge that poison. It is just so scary to face. With taking down the blimp, or with using that blimp to take down the town hall, it is not as scary anymore because your main squad is somewhere else. Now you can see at the top side, the funnel is getting started with that P.E.K.K.A. King is getting used as well with some support of that P.E.K.K.A. And now the rest of those P.E.K.K.A are going to get into that compartment. Super Wizards in behind, and that blimp should be placed any second now to take down this town hall and make sure that the 2nd star is secure.
Bit of a slow start here, but let's give him a shot. Goresh did actually have the lowest average destruction of any member of his team at just 89.6%. He has got something to prove here. He definitely loves strategic games, though. That's why he told us he got involved in Clash of Clans, because he loves showing his abilities off on the main stage. There's definitely got to be a lot of nerves for this champion, though. Making his way toward the town hall, he'll get some early hits off there, but the builders are starting to try to repair it. It might have a bit of difficulty. It does go down, though, the 1st-star claim. And with the Giga Bomb and Poison going off right afterwards, there's no more attacking troops on the left side of the field. But with the 2-star secured, Goresh is going to be doing as much damage as he can along the outer edges, pushing down to the bottom side of the base. But 3 stars seems like a bit tall order, if you ask me, Itsu.
Yeah, it's all about now how quick can he take down this enemy king. The Royal Champion can one-shot those back-end Teslas, so even though it seems to be a lot on the back end, this can be totally alright as long as the enemy king is going down quickly, and that's exactly what just happened. We have the king with the healers on the outside. The Royal Champion is taking down the Multi-Inferno Tower, and now it's all about time, because 40 seconds is left, and this is not left of this base. Royal Champion ability now is getting used. As I said, the Tesla are going down with that Royal Champion ability. And we have the P.E.K.K.A and the Wizards trying to support the king, the main squad. But is this still enough to take down the base, Woody? What do you think?
It just might be it. You know, I called it a tall order, but he might be up to the task. Another spell goes out there trying to shield his attacking troops from the sight of those enemy cannons. They're starting to fire away. Royal Champion has gone down awfully low, but the point defenses are not going to be enough to deny them. 3 seconds left, and it's another nail biter. Clenching his fists, he smashes through, but cannot get the triple. A 98% 2-star for Goresh, and once again, we are seeing just how close the margin of victory is for these 3-star hits, how time is never on your side as an attacker, and you always must strike first, strike hard, and show no mercy if you want to slither away with a triple.
Yeah, so far really unfortunate starting for Marcos Gaming. They had so close attack so far. So let's see if they can get in the defense. That would be so important to make sure that they have the chance of coming back. But Vatang on the other side, they want to put up the pressure. They want to make sure that Marcos Gaming is having problems with like concentrating, knowing that they are behind. And now it's up to the team captain, CDR, and he is coming in with yet again another Queen Charge Lado. As we said already, one of the most favorite attack strategies of those pros. And let's see how exactly he's going to get this queen into the core of the base. He is having 5 rages and 3 freezes. That's it. He does not need more than just this. Starting off with the blimp, but there's the NATO trap. This was a huge bait, and this is really hard to recover because those Yetis are not making it into the compartment. And there's the entire Tesla farm. He's trying to push those Yetis back, but this won't work. And now there is the multi-inferno tower staying up, and this is not how he was hoping for things happening. And now he needs to place the healers soon, otherwise the queen is going to die. Healers are getting placed. And now it's all about raging this queen and the healers up and make sure that she's staying alive. Take down the enemy queen, freezing the enemy queen, but the queen ability has to be used as well, so a lot of investment already. And he needs to use the Royal Champion, most likely to take down this enemy defending multi-inferno tower. Otherwise, the queen cannot reach it, and those healers are not going to have a great day entering into this attack. Woody, what do you think of this attack so far?
This is a nightmare scenario for CDR, facing off against trap after trap, having to drop so many spells, and he's not even on the inside of the base yet. But if anyone can cope with this, it is this man, the captain of the Vatang squad, with a 99.5% average destruction, 5 3-star strikes out of 6 hits so far, but he's lost his queen.
Yeah.
What can you do at this point, ʟɪꯙᴜ?
It's a really hard time to come back from. I mean, it's a queen charge Lado. There's like typically what you're doing is queen charging the entire base and then putting up a cleanup Lado. The reason for this is Lado is the quickest army composition pretty much in the game, and the tower needs to go down. Otherwise, there's a huge problem. The tower is going down. And now it's all about saving those percentages. They had the lead, but this was exactly what needed to happen for Marcos Gaming. They needed that defense. Now he's trying to circle the base. He's not even trying to get deep into the core of the base because the percentages are on the outside of this base. So he tries to send in those loons groups from the outside to pick off some more percentages, because this is all about what he can do at this point. And raising everything up, trying to collect some more buildings. And at this point, I don't think this is going to be a 3-star, and just about collecting more percentages to make sure that they're staying in front, even if Marcos Gaming is going to 3-star the next attack.
The Defender Drag is one of 2 base builders on the Marcos Gaming lineup, and he told us before the matches began that he tries to defend against common meta strats. He perfectly predicted the line of attack from CDR, and with traps aplenty has effectively shut down this hit. This is really going to be the thing that Marcos Gaming needed to get back into this match. Having already lost one of their bases on a 3-star strike from Vatang, they have finally pulled off the defensive victory, and with an impressive overall damage success for Marcos in the low to mid 80s. CDR, the strongest striker on the Vatang squad, has been repelled. They sent out their champion. Their Goliath was ready to smash, but they could not fell this base, ʟɪꯙᴜ.
Yeah, what a beautiful, beautiful attack. And now it's all about getting into the head of your opponent, because they just ran into one of the baits, which means they have to rethink their already planned attacks. So they have to kind of rethink. Do we think there's going to be another bait? Maybe we will run into another bait. Do we have to invest more troops in the beginning of the attack? So all of those thoughts are going to go through the heads of Vatang now. And this is one of the moments where it's like really, really shaky. Because if you're going to fail the next attack, this could be devastating regarding the mind game, basically. But for Marcos Gaming, it's now really important to get this 3-star in, because otherwise, well, they're still behind an entire star versus Vatang. And this is yet again another Lalo attack. This time around, it's going to be a Skelly Donut, I guess. This means he wants to take down the clan castle with skeleton spells and with the rage and with invisibility spells. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. There's no poison in this army composition, because you don't need a poison if the clan castle is already down, Woody.
Big brain moves coming in next from Drag. Marcos Gaming has been down many times before, but they are a clan that is known for their perseverance. They showed off their talent in the pre-qualifier by getting the 4th seed and taking out previous world finalist teams like Team Elevate, representing 11 Original. They've been up against Vatang before, and having picked up that victory, they know that they have to be in this for the long haul. A defensive win is good, but you got to go back on the offense and claim that triple to go toe-to-toe against a world finalist team. Taking out the Town Hall early gives Drag that opening that he's looking for to finish off with that big donut. Taking a chop next, it's going to be a hero stab at the bottom corner. Unicorn going to once again back it up that Archer Queen for a little bit of a walk along the exterior to provide some funneling. That's a really important feature to any attack on a base that is this spread out. You want to have your Lava Hound and balloons circling around the base. I'm guessing we're going to go for kind of a counterclockwise positioning here, seeing as that Eagle Artillery could be such a big problem. So start at that 3 o'clock position, work your way up till 12, and then do everything you can to push into the last corner of the base on that left side of the screen.
Yeah, that's exactly what is happening. As you said, he's starting off on the Eagle side to make sure that that's going down early. The Eagle can be such a scary defense. One ability to catch all of the loons and even the Slammer pushing through the core of the space. There's reinforcements coming in from the top side as well, with more loon groups hasting into the back, and there's no space left at this point. You have to remember, the Skelly Donut was really expensive in the beginning. Now it's all about overpowering the back, and the Slammer has not even opened yet. And now with the Royal Champions, it's still alive, and still with her ability, this looks like a huge overkill from Drag. He should be able to push through the backhand with nearly 1 minute left. And this is looking so overpowering. 1 Tesla, 1 Archer Tower, and 1 Wizard. Oh, there's another Tesla on the left side, but this should be no problem whatsoever. Opening up the Slammer to make sure the Dragon is starting with that cleanup. And this is going to be a crushing 3-star for Marcos Gaming. And this means they are back in business with this attack, picking up the 7 stars now as well. And this is now all tied up again after an amazing start of Vatang.
Congratulations to Drag. That is probably the most impressive takedown on a base that we have seen so far today. High potential for an MVP award, despite having only picked up 41% hit rate in the pre-qualifiers. He has shown up in style today when it matters most for his squad. And just like you said, too, having it all tied up means that it's all down to the last 2 attackers for each clans. That replay giving you another juicy look at the cleanup from that attack. I gotta say, I was really impressed by how the Stone Slammer collapsed into the final edge of that base, with balloons still out in front to soak those seeking air mines, popping that Stone Slammer right when he knew that he could get a little bit more damage per second out of those troops, just to close that time differential as much as possible. With a 95% average destruction, Marcos Gaming has not only tied up the star total, but is ahead on the tiebreaker. The fire is really to Vatang's feet now to try to claim that lead again.
Yeah, now we're seeing a strategy which was actually one of the got hit the hardest, I would say, for Town Hall 14. The Super Witches, they were just so strong on Town Hall 13, but got really hit hard by this Town Hall Poison. They have one of the lowest hit rates right now in the game for those strategies. So it's really interesting to see Div choosing this strategy to get into that base, doing a really great funnel at the beginning with that Warden. Now the Super Witches are getting sent into that base. He wants to push through, and then yet again we're seeing those blimps always for the tunnel. I think this is exactly what he's going for yet again with this one. The super giant skeletons are going in front with the Witches following, and this means we have a lot of damage, maybe even the Warden ability soon. And there it is, blocking the Eagle shots, getting into the enemy King, and even deeper inside the base. But the King is not doing what he was supposed to do, and is not taking down the scatter shot, Woody.
Yeah, big miss there. The Yak is going to soak a few of those shots, but it is already starting to retarget onto the main force of the raid, firing away at those Super Witches, earning quite a bit of splash damage. That's going to require Diff to drop that Royal Champion just to go at that bottom compartment, stabbing through. That was his plan B, and it looks like it is going to go through without much difficulty. Triggered some skeleton traps there, but that's not going to be enough to stop the Royal Champion. Spear in hand, she throws it directly into the heart of the space, and it's going to be supporting the battle blimp now, going straight to that Town Hall out on the left. You see that the engagement has begun, and the Town Hall has taken massive damage from those Sneaky Goblins firing away at that building. Since it is considered a storage, that is going to be bonus damage on top, and the second star has been claimed, but the main attack now is starting to wither away as bats are going to be the last big thrust into the top corner, taking out some structures and spreading out now. They are not great at all against splash damaged structures, and I still see two big wizard towers facing them down over on the left compartment there, Itzu.
Yeah, and he has 2 freezers left, but it's going to be hard to take those down, especially now with all of the lava pups from the defending Lava Hound. 30 seconds, and I think we're going to see yet again a Super Witch attack to fail. They had only a 37% hit rate over the pre-qualifier. In combination with Lightnings, it was even lower. So I'm really surprised to see Div choosing this attack strategy, because this is going to be a below 90% on this attack, which I think on Tower 14 is not something you're aiming for. So this attack was not really helping the tank. Instead, it seems like history might repeat, and they might lose yet again against Marcos Gaming if Marcos on the other side can now do yet again another attack as they just did. And then we can see the problem in that core. There was just so much damage, so many giant bombs, then the multi-inferno towers, and the 2 ground expos from the tunnel component shooting non-stop. And the Royal Champion being stuck on that Lava Hound. All of this together was not a good combination. And this is giving a great defense for the Marcos Gaming side. Even though he tried to save this with the bats, but it was just not enough to make this work, Woody.
Marcos Gaming is a team that has come out and promised to their fans on social media that they will return stronger, that they will learn from their defeats. And I gotta say, based upon their performance today and what we've seen in the pre-qualifiers, they seem to me maybe not the best team in the world yet, but the team that is improving at the most rapid pace. Marcos Gaming has got their eyes on that World Championship stage this year, and they are not going to be satisfied with anything less than qualification in the very first month. Let's see if Death can keep his team on track to making that happen. A 3-star here would virtually clinch their nomination. Even a 2-star in the high percentages would keep them ahead of Vatang. Starting off strong with Inferno Dragons, another attack strat that we've seen perform so well with those balloons right out in front to get massive damage on defensive structures. He's got a long way to go to get that Town Hall in the bottom corner of the base, but he is on the path for victory, marching dominantly and aggressively with really quick spell usage. Is it going to reward him in the long run, though, Itzy?
Yeah, not really sure, but the clan cast was just really genius. That's actually a Legend League clan cast, which is kind of popular, especially bid against like Inferno Dragons or Electro Dragons. And this is like a mass archer and maybe a witch clan cast, because all of those different troops, you cannot catch all of them at one point in that poison. Now we see a really unusual siege machine. The Battle Ram is getting used to take down the Town Hall. The Queen at the same time is taken down by the poison. Now it's all about the last scatter shot. The Royal Champion is closing in, trying to take that down. Lassie is following, and we have that Royal Champion trying to take down the cannon, trying to take down the scatter shot. And there's the double skeleton, and that skeleton trap might be the MVP for the defense. We have to see and wait if the Expo and all of the skeletons can provide some more defense. And now the freeze. Can the Royal Champion stay alive, Woody? What do you think?
I think she might just have it. She's got quite a few hit points, big DPS. She's right on top of her 2 targets, fired away at the Expo, finish off the cannon.
Oh.
That's the last line of defense. What's down?
Oh
so
my
she has
goodness.
just a shred of health left. Death has got to pray that she doesn't walk over any bombs, but I think that that's it with the last structure in sight. An overwhelming victory for Marcos Gaming. The Indian squad is on the war path to victory and seems indomitable. Another 3-star. Vatang picking up an early lead, but not able to hold on to it. They clinched with their fists and it fell right through their fingers. Marcos Gaming there to grab it up again, and past history will be prelude for the future. The once win from Marcos Gaming is now echoing again with another pickup. Congrats to Death.
I think we have already seen now the closest defense yet with like a 99.999%, and now the closest 3-star at the same time as well, with the Royal Champion surviving just with that little bit of HP. And we can see the pet combination, which we just saw in the attack as well, with the King and the Yak, the Unicorn and the Queen. and we have the Warden and the Owl and the Royal Champion with the last just to empower this back end powerhouse of the Royal Champion and taking down the scatter shot. And this was an awesome attack, and as you said, so important for the match, because this means now Vatang needs a 3-star. That's it. Like, they have to 3-star to have even a chance of staying in this match. And we have now ʟɪꯙᴇ coming in with a Queen Charge hybrid attack on this base.
ʟɪꯙᴇ is by no means known for being the clutch hitter on this Vatang squad. He actually had got a 4 out of 6 3-star hit rate in the pre-qualifier matches, but I don't know. This might be his time to shine. If he knows the stakes that he must get a 3-star or his team is walking home, what sort of pressure does that put on the mind of an attacker? How can they keep their cool when they know that so much is up against them when you're behind and having to attack first? It just really seems like the odds are stacked up against ʟɪꯙᴇ right now, too.
Yeah, it's really hard to like stay calm and everything, but he's a good legendary pusher as well, where you have to exactly train skill set like this. So let's see if he mastered it and it was worth putting all of the time into Legend League and so on. And he's starting into that town hall quickly, taking out the town hall and the clan castle early on. And now it's all about the hybrid and the spring traps. Those spring traps are really the big threat to any hybrid. Like, there's no counterplay with those spring traps, and now the poison is being such a slowdown for the Queen, and another double ground skeleton trap is popping up to delay this Queen even more, and the hybrid just has started, Woody.
ʟɪꯙᴇ told us that Queen Charge Hybrid is his favorite attack composition, so he is playing from a position of advantage here, dropping heal spells with perfect placement to protect the Hogs and Miners from that multi-target Inferno, starting to really heat things up. But there's 2 more that they got to knock down, and things are really starting to get a bit gummed up here over on the left side of the field. Wizards are stacking deep and far down on the bottom side, but do they have enough out in front to keep them safe? That P.E.K.K.A has taken a lot of fire, and I don't know, man. The army is actually doing a really good job of coming back up now. They've spread out and have refocused fire down in the bottom compartment there, finishing off another multi-target Inferno, whopping out that Eagle artillery. There are still a lot of troops left on the field, but they are out of spell support now, and that scatter shot is deadly, Itsu.
Yeah, now it's all about the Hawk Riders at the bottom, slowly making their way into the scatter shot, but the scatter shot is non-stop shooting. The scatter shot has to get taken down, and it's finally dropping. At this point, there's only 30 seconds left, and the multi-inferno tower is not falling. And this is not looking good for ʟɪꯙᴇ. This is not looking good for Vatang, with the last defenses still staying up, and the base building team of Marcus Gaming did such an amazing job so far. It seems like the miners and everything tried to push through. Maybe the Warden and the Owl can finish this. Their defense is taking on that Owl. Now the wall break to take down another bidding. This is one less bidding they have to worry about. But this is 4 seconds, and I don't think that he can make this in time. So this is a heartbreaker. 98% for ʟɪꯙᴇ, Woody. And this is, well, not the attack they were hoping for.
A heartbreaker for Vatang. Take another quick look at the early stage here as we move through the replay. I gotta say it straight to you, man. ʟɪꯙᴇ, you wrecked 98% of that base, but leaving that 2% up is going to make all the difference when the double elimination bracket set up for Vatang. So fans of that team, you have a chance for redemption later on. But with that 5th and final attack, I think that the stage is set now for a victory lap by Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, if they can now have a really successful attack, like even a 2-star attack on this one, it should be already enough. So let's take a look. And that base kind of looks similar to one of the Clash Worlds finals bases of last year. So he just converted this Town Hall 13 base into a Town Hall 14 base. It seems like the Town Hall is slowly taken down by the sneaky goblins. So whenever you see like the Town Hall magically losing some hit points, it is because there are some invisible sneaky goblins beating on that town hall. And the unfortunate thing is the unicorn has to sit down and rest because the cannon was taking shots at that unicorn, and this is already one of the powerhouses, one of the pets taken down. And now ʔɪꯙᴇ tries to push further inside the base with that one jump spell, trying to push into the base. And maybe we are going to see some jumping wall breakers. Jump spell on top of this dead zone. And then the jumping wall breakers into the core. That might be something which we're going to witness just in a couple of seconds. This was an update a couple of months ago. And it's so cool looking. Having the wall break jumping base. Just pay attention to that in a couple of seconds as the Queen is approaching the multi-inferno tower. First red mines are getting triggered. There's another red mine, so the healers are staying safe. And as soon as he feels safe, he's going to wall break into that scatter compartment. There we see it. Jump and get into that core. And that Queen can now reach everything.
He pulled it off perfectly. Jump in the wall, super wall breaker, and then raging it straight toward that wall. That is a picture-perfect demolition. Reminding me sort of how Bernal's hits with Queen charges deep behind enemy lines.
Yes.
Serial Killer is getting maximum value out of this attack. He is the big man on this Marcos Gaming lineup. The captain of the squad. The clutch hitter coming in at number 5 with the 1-star secured. The second is within reach. Another 2%. And there it is. Marcos Gaming clear for victory. They will be advancing over Vatang once again and moving on to face off against SpaceStation Gaming later on today.
Yeah, but just take a look at that attack. That is so overpowering. It's just insane loom parade. Every single defense has been taken out. This has one of the most crushing attacks of the day so far, even though we have seen only this one match. But this attack, this was just the beauty of an attack. The jumping wall breakers. And now the rest of the base should be an easy cleanup for this Loons. And the Royal Champ even survived as well. Like 3 out of 4 heroes survived in this attack. This is perfect showcase of how to Queen charge Lalo. And I think, yeah, Marcos Gaming has showed it. Like, they are ready. They are ready for this qualifier. And we have Marcos Gaming winning that one 13-11, Woody.
Dominant victory for Marcos Gaming over a team that just was at the semifinals of the Clash of Clans World Championship last year. Marcos Gaming has triumphed over them and has determined that they are the better squad in the pre-qualifiers and in Season 1 of regular competition here. Now, Vatang kicked down to the lower bracket has got to be asking or prompting a lot of questions among fans out there. Is Vatang's time over? Is this an opportunity for a new clan to rise up and take their place? Or is Vatang biding their time? Have they taken a big loss here, but are going to come back even harder later from the lower bracket? We've seen lower bracket champions make their way to qualification before. It's not out of the question, but let's take a quick look now at post-attack stats as we've got Serial Killer up here. Appreciate the brilliance of someone who can do not just a Queen charge deep into the base, but can structure the rest of the attack behind for that macro appeal to go for all 3 stars with plenty of time left. 24 seconds still on the clock when you got that triple, ʟɪძᴜ.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful attack, but I think there's another person who has a perfect eye for the perfect attacks, and that is Judo. So let's invite Judo right in here and let him show one of the amazing attacks which we just have witnessed.
Thank you so much, ʟɪძᴜ. What an incredible matchup that was. I'd really like to highlight one of the Queen Charge Lalo hits, because you've seen how overpowering it was towards the end there with Serial Killer, and GG to Marcos Gaming on the victory there as well. But there was an attack by Landslaughter of Vatang, and I feel it has a lot of key learning points for you viewers at home if you want to try and do the Queen Charge Lalo. So you notice how the Archer Queen is trying to get into the central area here to take down the multi-target Inferno. That is key. Also takes down the defending Queen, but one of the reasons for that is you are likely to find bombs within the inside of the base here, red air bombs, and you will actually see that the healers go over this area and set off all of the red air bombs. So that's why you need to take it down with the Queen, so that the Lalo can path around. And a really key part here was using the battle blimp towards the town hall. Now, why does he send the battle blimp in from the north of the base? He could have easily just sent it in from the left. It's closer. But Lalo had already passed over there, meaning that there were no traps. It had already been predicted, and that is how the town hall was secured. And obviously, in a single attack situation, you always want to make sure that you are securing that 2-star, and it really just meant that the Lalo could track all of the way around the base. Beautiful job, but it wasn't enough for Vatang and Landslaughter. They've done very well. We will see them later on today. But the Queen Charge Lalo definitely back into the meta with a surge in Sitsu.
Yeah, there were so many beautiful attacks right there. And I think offense is one part of the game, but there is a different part of the game which is incredibly important as well, and that's the defensive side. So let's take a look at one of the bases which holds strong, and you guys at home might want to copy and use for your own matches or in the Legend League, because those bases are just incredible, and we just saw that in those attacks just recently. And there it is, the first base. And that base holds strong incredibly well with all of the trap placements and everything. Judo, what do you think?
Look at all of the traps around the town hall, really trying to make sure that you could not easily get that. And really, the defense held up, even though it was a 99 super close. Sometimes it is just about slowing your attacker down.
Yeah, that's right for sure. And, well, that 99.1, we had so many close attacks. But yeah, Woody, what do you think?
Hey, a victory is a victory. If the base held on, you can pat yourself on the back and go home happy. You know, it might be a lesson or two for you when you want to design your next base. If your last one got 2-star 99% with a sliver of health on a gold mine on the very edge of the base. But you got to be happy with whatever wins you can pick up. And I know that Marcos Gaming is happy right now.
Yeah, and I think we say goodbye for now to Judo. We're going to see you later today with some matches. But let's take a look at what exactly is going to still happen today. Let's take a look at the schedule which we have ahead and what we can witness in just a couple of seconds. We have the first match now with Marcos Gaming beating Vatang. And the upcoming match is going to be match number 2, ʟɪධᴇ versus Method to Madness. And that one is going to be an exciting match, Woody.
Absolutely is. So happy for Marcos Gaming, a team that was not really considered to be the favorite of that matchup. Even though they had picked up a win over Vatang before, they didn't have the depth of experience and background that kind of gives a team the sort of cachet that you would expect to give them the pickup. But having been victorious, they now have a tall order ahead of them against the number 1 seeded team. We're going to be jumping into the number 2 match now, as seed number 3 and number 6 are going to be facing off. It's Method to Madness versus ʟɪධᴇ, and we are already underway with attack number 1, Itsu.
Yeah, and we can see something which was kind of to be expected. We see ʟɪධᴇ running those ring bases. Those ring bases are so scary. And I mean, I think ʟɪධᴇ is the best team in trophy pushing right now from the competitive scene. They have so many players in the top 10 in the global leaderboards, and that's exactly why they're up there. One of the reasons why they're up there, they're building those annoying bases. So one area facing a ring base in Legends or anywhere with those town of 14 walls around the town hall, well, blame ʟɪධᴇ kind of. Like, their base builders are just incredible. So let's take a look at how those super witches can deal with that town, of the range of those super witches, which is bigger than, for example, Bolus or super wizards. Is normally a great answer to those ring bases. The town hall finally is going down. Now it's all about the backhand. Can this backhand hold strong, or was this push big enough to take down the entire base?
Any tennis player knows that a strong backhand will be a big advantage going into the last stages of the match, and it seems like the same is true here of this attack by M2Ben. But I just gotta say, since we didn't really tip off the war first, you have got to give credit, props, acknowledge the victorious stance shown by ʟɪධᴇ in the months leading up to this event, in the years leading up to this event. ʟɪධᴇ is the reigning world champion, having shown dominance this year by conquering 8 local community events and showing up in the World's warm-up, as well as the second ESL Meisterschaft Championships. They are the team to beat this season, and M2 has really got their work cut out for them. Ben doing a fantastic job with these witches toward the later end, the super witches rather, building up strength and carrying through, even with healers to back him up, and plenty of time to get that 3-star. But that by no means is going to give you any breathing room against arguably the best clan in the world, ʟɪධᴇ.
Yeah, but I feel like we praised Alternate now too much, because it is Methods to Madness who are starting off with a 3-star on the base of Boom. A really great base identification. We're talking about how Super Witches struggle right now in the meta, but at the same time, those Super Witches are such a great counter to those ring bases. And we were seeing exactly why that's the case. And you can, well, make sure to copy those pet combinations. And there's a pretty unusual one. It's the Queen with the owl. The reason for that is that this owl is working pretty much as a coconut pet. And what does this mean? Well, it is not triggering the traps on their own, but loons which are flying ahead can trigger those black mines. And the owl, well, that's kind of the pet which has the not the greatest job, but the owl can tank those black mines. This means you're not losing any healers. There was the reasoning for that. We have the next attack coming in, and that is Yo-Yo. And let's go. He's coming in with his Lalo. That's the army composition which he's running right now in Legends. And he was, at least earlier today, ranked 2 in the world. So let's see if he can show this off. Why exactly he is the ranked 2 player right now in the entire world in Legends League.
You're right to give props to Methods to Madness, a strong attack to start things off, but just because they've won the battle, I'm not convinced yet that they're going to win the war. Having defeated Methods to Madness in the pre-qualifiers, ʟɪධᴇ is definitely the team that I'm expecting to take the victory here, and no better way to start it off than by Yo-Yo 23. His eyes will stare into your soul and learn its darkest, deepest secrets. Find out where you've placed your traps and then plan directly around it. A quick hit already to start off with a Sui Queen up top, claiming that Town Hall and taking down that Lava Hound as well. Popping through the pups with ferocity. He's built up a fantastic start for this Laloon strike, ʟɪධᴇ.
Yeah, and now everything is pushing into that bottom side of the base, into that Eagle. And the great thing about this Lalo strategy is that you have no expensive opener, which means you have a ton of spells left for the back end. And that's why it's so hard to execute this strategy. It's all about using your spells and everything correctly. And so far, it's not looking too bad. Those loons are trying to get into the base. He has still 1 rage left, which he can use as soon as he wants, but this one sweeper on the left is giving him a rough time. Now he's freezing that up, make sure that he's pushing inside, another freeze on the right, and that's the difficulty about the strategy. So many things are happening at the same time. He has 1 freeze, 1 haste left, and this is exactly why he's the rank 2 player right now in the world. This is just so impressive. Try this attack strategy at home, just try it only once, and you can see that it's so hard to execute, and Yo-Yo make it look like it is nothing. Like, this attack was so smooth. 1 minute left on the clock, and this attack is going to be the comeback already for Alternate. They're tying things up, and this means it's 3-3 after 1 attack each, Woody.
The Dark Archon of Destruction, Yo-Yo 23. Just the sound of his name sends shivers, fear, and trembling into the hearts of lesser men. Mortals beware! Everyone knows that a Yo-Yo starts at the top and drops back down. What comes up must go back down, and true to his name, Yo-Yo has dropped this base to the ground. Confidence reigning supreme for this ʟɪධᴇ squad, holding toe-to-toe with their opponents now. A 3-star has been met with a triple right on the other side. A perfect start for this incredible war. Let's see whether Method to Madness can keep pace. The tempo is really picking up now, and it's PSW, the next striker, moving in with mass drag. The first time that we've seen that so far today, ʟɪධᴇ.
Yeah, and that's another ring base. Oh my goodness. Those ring bases are typically so annoying to plan on, and this base looks really interesting. And already I'm going to see that base a ton in Legend, most likely. We have the Queen and the Royal Gem really close to the Town Hall, so they can protect that Town Hall and make it really annoying to face. We have the Lightnings coming in because those ring bases are so stacked. So he wants to take down the Sweeper, he wants to take down the Multi-Inferno Tower. Now he's using bats to tank the air defense for the Electro Dragons and a couple of loons. That is a genius opening. The fun is created at the top side by the heroes. The right side is taken down by the Electro Dragon. And now those dragons can enter the base. And it's all about them taking down the rest of the base. And the Town of Poison is the thing we have to look out for, because those dragons deal take a ton of damage from this Town Hall Poison. But there's the blimp making its way into the Town Hall to make sure that the dragons are taking no damage. But the Hound is getting lured. The Hound is a really bad thing for the attack. But so far, nothing had targeted that Hound, Woody.
A tricky start, but PSW has still got a lot of forces left. He told us before the war began that Mass Drag is his favorite strat. They're taking a lot of punishment in the core there with that multi-target Inferno burning through so many attacking troops, and there just doesn't seem to be anything that's able to make it to the core just yet. A Royal Champion doing her best to back up from the ground and give a little bit more firepower here, but soaking additional shots from that cannon, and just with one more dragon ahead, high in the skies, it doesn't look like that's going to be enough. A late free spell from PSW is going to give no more assistance to the rest of this hit, and with 79%, you got to wonder how much more he's got left in the tank. None at all. A really heartbreaking defeat for Method to Madness to come starting off with a 3-star and then to back it up with such a small showing. It's actually kind of a heartbreaker now to just watch this archer pluck away at the Dark Elixir storage at the bottom of the base. It kind of seems emblematic of what we are going to experience in the rest of this war, ʟɪꯙᴜ. You've got a valiant effort being made by an upstart contender against a gigantic base that will smile, staring down at you as you do your best to finish it off. Vale is just a fantastic base builder and well known for having an amazing approach to every single contact with the enemy. I'm rambling at this point, but he's done a great job setting it up and denying access to PSW. Congrats on the defense to ATN.aTTaX.
Yeah, and their base builds are just incredibly skilled. Like Sir Iron, like we want to mention the base builds as well. Sir Iron, Auxilla, and Bob the Builder. They're just incredible with this base building. And the reason why this team is using ring bases is because ring bases are really punishing. If there's a fail in there, it is a really low percentage, as we just have seen. This percentage with below 80% can be already a game changer. Only 79% with this Zap Dragon attack is already a huge defense for the alternate squad. So let's see if they can use this and put pressure on the Method to Madness team. But hey, they're using ring bases as well. But at the same time, I have to say, I don't know if you want to use ring bases against the best team from Legends League, because those ring bases are their bread and butter basically. And Boom is coming in with that Pekka Smash with the Yeti Blimp to open things up. But there's the double Black Mine. The question is he getting enough value with that Blimp now?
A perennial MVP from a World Championship squad, the captain of ATN.aTTaX. Boom is considered by many not just to be one of the greatest players who is competing right now, but one of the greatest esports competitors in the Clash of Clans World Championship history. This guy is a 3-star machine. 5 triples out of the 7 attacks in the pre-qualifiers with a 97.3 average destruction, the second best performance on this lineup, and here to show why once again he is just such a dominant force on offense. He's brought an amazing complement of spells to back up this big deep ground push with witches and P.E.K.K.A.s, a heavy offense and somewhat atypical, not quite off meta, but certainly not the aerial assault that we've seen in the past from ATN.aTTaX. What do you make of how this hit is shaping up so far, ʟɪꯙᴜ?
So far, it looks really promising. The Queen has to take down the Town Hall quick, though, because otherwise the Town is dealing a ton of damage, and now it's coming down to how the Queen steps. If the Queen is stepping inside that poison of the Town Hall, she's getting slowed down so much. The invisibility spell is saving that Queen really nicely. The bottom side of your screen, you can see all of the P.E.K.K.A getting into that outer ring, beating down all of those defenses. The world champion is taking on the multi-inferno tower now, and the queen has still another rage, and this is a perfect attack versus one of those ring bases. Get your queen inside the core and get the P.E.K.K.A and your own king in the second inner ring to make sure this base is smashed, using the queen ability last second to save her. World champion ability is still not used either, and that should finish off the last couple of buildings, and this should yet again be another 3-star for alternate. As I said, I am not sure if you want to use ring bases against alternate. I think they struggle more against under 3-star bases, so it's a kind of big question mark for me. But hey, this is 2 out of 2 for alternate, and they're showing in this first match already why exactly they are defending the why they are the defending world champion. Starting over the Yeti blimp, we can show that in the replay. Taking down the eagle nice and early. That eagle is such a strong defense that he wants to take that down early, and then just keep raging the queen, keeping her alive. Perfect invisibility spell, and with this second 3-star with a really strong army composition.
I think what really separates the 2-star strikers from the 3-star super chads is the ability to respond on the fly against unpredictable burst damage. Those giant bombs getting a lock from an enemy archer queen, those are the times that Try-Min Souls Boom has shown time and again that his adaptation, his quick reflexes are all you need to make sure that that perfect setup is followed up with a perfect execution as well. The 3-star on the board for alternate attack keeps their hopes of a perfect war alive. Relative to Method to Madness, they are already far ahead out of the first 2 hits, but we've seen in the past, Marcos Gaming versus Vatang, that just because you get the lead early on doesn't mean that you can necessarily hold on to it. If anyone's going to turn this thing around now, we have got to expect it to be ʟɪꯙᴜ, a strong hitter from Method to Madness. He picked up 4 3-stars out of the 7 hits in the pre-qualifier. Let's see what he's got now. He's coming in on the ground once again with big old P.E.K.K.As out in front to smash through. I have noticed that they've picked up in favor relative to Yetis. And do you want to make any sort of comment about the changes in the meta recently that have led to that, ʟɪꯙᴜ?
Yeah, the biggest change is kind of the spring trap. It's one of the traps where it's like just no counterplay for the attacker, because, well, how do you counterplay a spring trap? Just use a P.E.K.K.A and just don't trigger it with that, basically, because the spring trap is not working against the P.E.K.K.A, and we can see why it's getting so much use by all of the pros. The Warden ability, perfect timing to catch the P.E.K.K.A around the town. The town should be taken down soon, but now it's yet again all about the town of poison. And we can see the difference, kind of. A lot of troops went inside the base, and now let's see if it's enough power for the backhand. So far it's looking really good. The NATO though is rotating the queen a bit into the poison. We can see how slow the screen attacking is, so incredible slow inside that poison. But the backhand so far is getting crushed by all of those troops. So this base looks pretty much wrecked with this P.E.K.K.A smash approach. So there is no chance. Last buildings are going down, and we see yet again another 3-star. This match is incredible. I feel like the first match was a bit slow starting. The teams were really nervous, but those 2 teams coming out swinging, and this is getting showcased in the results so far. We have 2 out of 3 for the Method to Madness squad, and that one was a really, really fast strike.
Yeah, if you had blinked at the start, you might have missed the entire setup there. ʟɪꯙᴜ, definitely a quick striker, and it makes a lot of sense from a tactical perspective. You want to get as much firepower on the board as quickly as possible to eliminate as many defenses early on, while you're still able to make use of short-timed abilities like that Grand Warden Eternal Tome, things like rage spells, getting your troops directly on top of defenses with jump spells, all critically important to apply maximum firepower as quickly as possible early on with that attack strat. It's not the sort of long haul marathon run like you see with a lot of queen walks toward the outer edges. You really do leverage that heavy hitting knockout punch and then just let kind of the rest of it trickle through. That also helps out a lot if you do wind up in the tiebreaker position because you get a really short spin time, or not spin time, a really short time remaining at the end of the attack. So congrats there to Method to Madness, going toe-to-toe, still behind relative to alternate attack's position, but it's up to the ʟɪꯙᴜ now to keep his team ahead with another triple, moving in with that tried, trusted, and reliable Hog
Take a look at Lassie.
combo.
Lassie is hunting down those archers to make sure they have no chance to take or like to deal any damage on that queen. And well, sadly we have to say ʟɪධᴇ so far is not having the best tournament of his life. He was not having the best day at that pre-qualifier, so we have to see if he can turn that around. But maybe because that's of his strategy pool, he really likes to use this queen charge hybrid, and something which a lot of players already have noticed is queen charge hybrid is not one of those stronger attack strategies anymore on ton of 14. On ton of 13 it was like the strongest attack strategy, or one of the strongest attack strategies in the game. But now on ton of 14 this has changed completely. Those hogs, those miners are not as tanky anymore on those really high damage buildings of ton of 14, and especially of that poison. So really good that he's taking down the town hall early and the poison. And now he has the king entering into that eagle compartment, and the hybrid is starting in between, and this so far is an opening. It's looking really promising. So let's see if you can push the hybrid through and make this attack work, Woody.
You are right to point out the difficulty that ʟɪධᴇ had in the pre-qualifier. Just a single 3-star strike out of the 7 attacks that he made. But things are a lot different during the pre-qualifiers when you have a lot less time to plan your hit. You have to be ready for rapid-fire back-to-back strikes, as opposed to the setup that they've got right now. A lot more time to think, plan, strategize, and perfect your execution. ʟɪධᴇ looks very strong as he moves still through into the core of the space. Grand Warden backing up the bulk of this push without any big key defensive structures really kind of standing out to me, except for that scatter shot, raining down fire on everything in the core. There just hasn't really been a whole lot to target onto it, and that can be the death knell for a raid. This Archer Queen is still happy and healthy on the outer edge, but without any additional support troops to move back in, it looks like that's going to come up short of the 3-star, ʟɪꯙᴇ.
Yeah, and it looks like history repeats for ʟɪධᴇ. I don't know, maybe they just have to say that he has to do some other attacks, because we all know that ʟɪධᴇ is capable of doing basically any attack strategy, but queen charge hybrid so far has just not worked for him, it feels like. And sadly he is going from 1 out of 7 to 1 out of 8, and that is really unfortunate with a quite low percentage. But at the same time he is 3% above what Method to Madness just did in their first, or like in their second attack, I think. So this is still a percentage lead with like 3 buildings overall, and this is, well, a lead which they can try to keep. And now up to Method to Madness. If they 3-star, the pressure is on alternate, and then they have to yet again 3-star as well. Otherwise, if they defend now, this would be kind of relaxing and give them some power back in this mind game play, which is happening always kind of like behind the scenes. And we saw yet again the queen charge hybrid. It just did not work out. The pet combination for queen charge hybrid is pretty classic. That one, what you can see on your screen right now. But queen charge hybrid overall in the current meta is just not working that great. And yet again, we have another ring base. Really, Archet wants to have Method to Madness suffer. Those ring bases are really not nice to plan on. And we have the invisibility spell. Oh, that was genius! Redirecting the Hound and triggering the Black Mine. And with this, that blimp should reach its target. And now we have the invisibility spell onto the super wizards, which are in that clan castle, taking down that clan castle. Now it's all about the town going down as well. And this so far is looking pretty promising, Woody.
There it goes, another spell on top just to seal the deal. M2's LG goes straight for the heart of the space and knocks down that key structure. We now just have a ring around the rosy that he's going to try to effectuate here on the outer edges. It's tough to get the funneling job done when you've got such a big, long wall staring straight at you, but knowing that you've already taken out the town hall is a big weight off your mind. He's probably going to try to make an attack similar to what we saw with that previous Lava Hound strike, except rather than going counterclockwise, I'm expecting a clockwise positioning this time, seeing as he's already kind of cut through from that 2 o'clock position straight into the core. He's already kind of turned this base into a C shape, basically, and it looks like he's going to be starting off on the right side and then kind of swooping down and around back up to the top.
Yeah, but one of the worst things for Lalud are those core multi-inferno towers. So as long as he's not taking those out with his queen, this is going to be a really unfortunate ending for him, because how do you deal with those core multi-inferno towers? They just recently got a huge buff on Town of 14 with this additional beam, queen ability to take down the Royal Champion. The queen is still backtracking now. So, but I don't think that she has enough power to take one of those multi-inferno towers out. And now take a look at the multi-inferno towers carefully and take a look at how much damage they can provide. The loons are slowly approaching the core. Red mines are coming up. And now the multi-inferno towers, the triple multi-inferno tower, that is going to be scary, Woody.
This might have been an adaptation by LG, recognizing that the multi-infernos in the core hadn't gone down to the Queen Strike, choosing now to go from the top and swoop around in that counterclockwise order. He has a ton of balloons left, but we've seen how deadly those Inferno beams can get, and without any way to direct troops quicker than just one remaining haste spell, he has really got his work cut out for him against a massive base, still standing strong. That scatter shot in the bottom corner would have just been the death knell for anything that could have gotten through, but yep, just like you predicted, Itsu, double multi-target Inferno still standing at the end here. Too much to handle for that Laloon strike.
Yeah, I just think the opening, the blimp did not get enough value. Those ice golems are a huge counter to a blizzard. If you're asking why, well, the reasoning is that those blizzard is basically relying on them free hitting during the invisibility spell is active, and we can see that right there on your screen. The ice golems freezing up the super wizards, and with this they cannot dish out the damage, they cannot take down one or even two multi-inferno towers, and this was the end of the attack really early on. And yet again we see a 73%, and we already saw Linnate had one of the fails, and already not the highest percentage, but those percentages are even lower, which means the base building crew of ʟɪᴜ is doing yet again an amazing job of identifying the weak spot of their opponent. I'm really looking forward to see if ʟɪᴜ is going to pick anti-3-star bases later on against other opponents, and maybe they just say, hey, method to madness, they're not pushing, they're not knowing how to beat those bases, and we have already the next attack coming in from ʟɪᴜ, and this time around it's us, and he is the only player in this tournament which is still perfect over the entirety of the pre-qualifier. Starting off with the Skelly Donut, and it seems like, though, the clan cast is not going down, Woody.
7 attacks and 7 triples, but he might have just tripped up on this bottom compartment. The standing CC there is getting repaired back up now by the builders walking around, and that could spell a lot of trouble for him. Lots of troops going to be streaming out there now and slowing down this Archer Queen. Giga Inferno already heating up and starting to cause her a lot of trouble. She pops her ability and takes down the Town Hall. At least we can say that Ass got the first star cleared off. But alternate attacks definitely want to get a triple here, trying to pull ahead on the star race and not just go toe-to-toe on that tiebreaker. Method to Madness has been slowing down, but alternate attacks don't want to pump the brakes just yet.
Yeah, and the pathing which he has provided is not too bad. And one thing which we have to keep in mind, this base is running 4 ground expos. 4 ground expos, and this is our air attack, which means, well, the loons are not being too worried about those ground expos, and we have the Lalo slowly starting from this top right side, pushing into the single front tower. The scatter is nicely getting frozen up. The warden ability is still not even used from that beginning. And now it's all about those headhunters. Those headhunters are making their way into the base, facing the enemy Royal Champion, taking her down. And now it's all about taking down the enemy Queen. The Queen is dropping as well. And Woody, this attack is actually not looking too bad.
A brilliant spread through the center of the base there knocks down some really important targets. And when you look at what's left, there's no more scatter shots. There's no more multi-target Infernos. The Town Hall's finished off and the Eagle is long gone. These balloons are still going to have their work cut out for them against Teslas, bombs, and anything else that can pop up along the bottom side of the base. But it is not guaranteed at all that LG will be able to hold on here with the Stone Slammer popping out and sending even more balloons in now. It's just a question of whether there is any big splash damage to finish off that pack. And it's not looking likely at this point. I think that they might just have it, Itsu.
30 more seconds, and there's not too much left, as you said. No more red mines, most likely. I think most of them already got triggered. One Bitter Hut is still shooting, but this one Bitter Hut will not make the difference. There was only one red mine. I was already getting afraid a little bit as well. But I think overall 18 seconds should be enough. And us is still perfect. 8 out of 8 in this first pre-qualifier and qualifier. And he's showcasing why he is so good. So at this point, ʟɪᴜ is leading in stars and percentage. So Method to Madness, they really need their 3-star to stay in that match, and then they have to hope for one of the best defenses of this tournament so far. But I don't think that this is a likeliness, because we have Alternate still with the World's 2020 MVP on their bank to attack. And we can see yet again the post-attack stats of the Skelly Donut Lalo, which is a really complicated attack strategy. And even though us kinda, failed at the beginning, I want to say, he still just pulled it off. That was incredible, Woody. Really nicely done.
You throw him for a loop and he will keep on swinging back hard and strong. The Finnish finalizer Ast keeps his positioning at the top of the pack with perfect 8-for-8 triples. But we have got no time to slow down now, because we have got someone that everyone rooting for Method to Madness has had on their minds for a long time now. The captain of this squad, he's on a mission to take down ʟɪධᴇ after their close matchup where Method to Madness was defeated by a mere 0.6% in the pre-qualifiers. He has got the rage in his eyes, the fire in his belly, and it's time to put it all on the line, charging straight through with a queen walk on the outer edge, knocking down plenty of structures, and his sights set on an Eagle artillery that seems to be a bit vulnerable here. Can he make it in?
Yeah, but there's just so much damage behind the Eagle. So yes, you can reach that Eagle easily, but the damage which is behind is just incredibly high. We have the multi-inferno tower with the Warden, the Expos, the Scatter Shot, and the tunnel itself. So there's a ton of damage. And if you're getting even further inside, well, there's the double sweeper pointing into your way, and having a sweeper on your queen, and especially on the healers, is not the greatest thing to have. The Eagle's activated, but it's taken down quickly. Now it's all about how quick can you take down this defending flank, because the Hound has been taken down. There's the minion to support the poison, taking down those lava pups quickly. The Ice Goblin is freezing everything up, and now it's all about this Queen Charge into the core of the base, into the heart of this base with 2 rages remaining, but he's choosing and going for the invisibility spell first, and then most likely for the rage really soon. And he has the Lalo still for the back end, but only 1 Hound and a couple of loons to take this base out. And we have 1 multi-inferno tower on the back end. Interesting invisibility spell to make sure the queen pathing is better. And there we go. The air part has started, and you can see on the queen side as well, the sweeper are coming in, and there's a lot of damage on that queen. Woody, what do you think? Oh. Can he make this?
Oh, double giant bombs exploding. Sweepers pushing the healers back, and the queen goes down. A beautiful queen charge goes the distance, but can't keep up with traps aplenty, knocking that poor queen silly. We've got a massive Lalo strike, but I think it just started off a bit late here, ʟɪධᴇ. He still has got a hope and a prayer, but with a multi-target Inferno burning through so many balloons, a lot of point structures still up on the outer edge. Teslas and Archer Towers ready to finish off what little remains from this strike. Beige had a great strat planned here, but just lost the Archer Queen a bit too soon and didn't have enough time, frankly, on the outer edge to get that Laloon all of the way around to finish off the job. A hearty congratulations on a well-placed fight, but ultimately this is going to be a disappointment for Method to Madness. A 2-star 76% might be the end of their hopes for advancement over alternate attacks.
Yeah, and that's exactly the reason why Alternate are using those legend bases. And we can take a look yet again on that queen ability, but double giant bomb in combination with that poison, taking her down in her ability. And yeah, 76 kind of like worry about as well. Like if they're failing, yes, that's one part, but at the same time, they have to save the percentage to make sure that percentage-wise, everything is staying close. And take a look at the bottom right on the percentage game, 95 to 85. That's a huge gap. Now we see ʟɪධᴇ coming in with another Lalo, making everything invisible, and he tries to go for the scatter and for the expos. This is what it looks like so far. Another invisibility spell. The scatter should go down soon as well, and the multi-inferno tower is dropping as well. And take a look at that value. That is already looking great. And well, that's kind of the point as well. If you're building a ton of ring bases and testing those, you obviously know how to attack those ring bases as well, right?
Clearly they do, and clearly that advantage is powering through. All Vale needs here is to get a 2-star. but the sight of this mastermind marching onto the arena is enough to send shivers to the spine of defenders. A veil of tears is the only way to describe the clan planning room now for Method to Madness. They are surely certain that the dominant alternate attack squad finishing off with Vale is going to claim victory over them now. It's just a matter of time and watching how a master is going to go about this work. Heroes are going to be collapsing in over there on the 9 o'clock position, finding their way through layer after layer of walls with the assistance of these super wall breakers to crack down and get an easy shot at that Eagle artillery, which hasn't even opened up yet. Early start, it's already halfway through this hit now, Itsu.
Yes, sorry for interrupting, but he wants that tunnel. He has another wall break to get into that tunnel compartment. He wants that tunnel with his hero push. And take a look at the value. This is just incredible. The king ability, queen ability, everything. Where is the base? Where is that base? The base has just disappeared at this point. Tunnel is going down, and one of the deadliest defenses in this game has been taken out by just the heroes in the beginning. The entirety of the Lalo still in the beginning, and the multi-inferno tower should go down as well to the queen ability, and this attack so far is looking like the MVP he was for the 2020 World Championship. The Lalo is getting through, and this is looking really, really good, Woody.
My grandpa had to say, you got to wake up pretty early if you want to beat me, and I think that the same thing applies here for Vale. Brilliant planner with plenty of time on his hands and so much experience to back it up. He has just dealt the death knell to Method to Madness, finishing off this final base with another triple. That puts the star total for alternate attacks up to an incredible 14, the strongest we've seen out of the three clans. Besides alternate attacks, 14 stars really reigning in up on top. Congratulations to them. They will be advancing on to face off against MCES later. Definitely a match to look forward to.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive. I feel like the only thing that Autumn has kind of to fix is like working maybe on the strategy decision making of Linnate. I'm really not sure if the Queen Charge Hybrid is the right way on approaching this tournament. Maybe there's some more information in the background about this, but at the same time, it looks like Linnate right now with Queen Charge Hybrid is not getting the results they're aiming for. So let's see if they're going to mix things up later in this tournament. But take a look yet again on those post-attack sets of Vale. This Blizzard Lalo was just incredible with the opening and then the hero push deep inside the core of the base. That was impressive, Woody.
Certainly was, and I'll echo what you stated about Linnate earlier. It's a well-rounded team that makes it all the way to the finals, and even if he didn't show up this time, having specialty in a certain attack strategy might give them a leg up on the competition if they find the perfect base to use it against later on. So want to give congratulations once again to Alternate Attacks. The reigning champions have not disappointed their fans out there, and with their advancement on, we can see them facing off against another terrifying foe. But with that, our match number 2 has now come to an end, and I think it's just about time to get a bit of a breakdown, Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. So let's introduce Judo to us. And, well, Judo, what attack did you pick for this amazing match?
There was so many to choose from, Itsu, but I wanted to break down one of the ring-style bases. Alternate kind of took them down with Queen Chargers, but I feel like the Method to Madness method was a little bit easier to follow. So a Grand Warden Walk in one area and then wall breaks in the center and the other part of the base, so the western corner and the middle. And what they did, the 2-3 stars they did were pretty much the same. Grand Warden Walk from one area, then they used the King and the Siege Barracks to create a funnel and flush out one side of the base where they wall broke in, and when they wall broke in the center, they then just pushed their main army through. One attack was the P.E.K.K.A. Smash, this one was the Super Witches, and the Super Witches are so high in hit points that they can lead through the Poison Blast. So if you want to attack ring bases at home, this is maybe a strategy that they could replicate. Itsu, just carving an area at either side of the base.
Yeah, and I mean, the base, that's a good point. And I have talked a little bit about the base building team of ʟɪධᴇ. They're doing an amazing job. And let's take a look at one of those bases which we have seen in this tournament. And we see the ʟɪဋᴇ base, the only base which defended from Method to Madness. And this defended the Queen Charge hybrid of ʟɪධᴇ. So a really, really good base with high hit point buildings on the right side. And yeah, that was a tough base to beat. So thank you so much for joining us, Judo. We're going to see you later again. And for us, it's now the time to take a look at the next match, because we're going rapid fire mode, non-stop action. And the next match is already, well, happening in the next 50 seconds, Woody.
Well, fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. We've known that the bracket's been set for a while. It's SpaceStation Gaming waiting on the other end, and they get to play off against the victors of our first match between Marcos Gaming and Vatang. That means that Marcos Gaming is going to be marching back up onto the arena. Now, SpaceStation Gaming missed qualification last year, but they hold the #1 seed this season. How do you expect them to hold up against a team that was counted out as an underdog earlier on, but has picked up victories time and again against Vatang and seems to really be ascendant?
That's going to be a really interesting match. I think a really important match for both teams, and seeing the tournament trend pretty much. We see the roster right now of SpaceStation, the #1 seed of the tournament, of the pre-qualifier, with the team captain ʟɪධᴇ, Agent, Linnate, Nick in there as well. And we can see the average destruction. That is really impressive of SpaceStation. We can see exactly why they're this #1 seed. 13 stars on average. That is impressive. But the most interesting and impressive thing about SpaceStation is they won the pre-qualifier with pretty much only using 5 bases. They have not switched their bases overall. So this is really interesting to see if they're going to use different bases, or what exactly the plan is going to be for them coming into this competition. And well, we have the first attack on our way, and they're sticking to their legend style bases. So we have Alternate and SpaceStation already showing their hands, their cards, what they're going to do in this tournament. And now it's up to Serial to showcase how those dragons are working against those anti-2-star legend bases.
Certainly wouldn't expect to see the same bases once again at the World Championship stage, but I guess if it ain't broke, then there's no need to fix it. Now, Serial Killer was one of the players that picked up a 3-star for his team earlier on, and he is looking to continue that momentum into a really difficult fight now. I think that the big story for SpaceStation Gaming is that they have reformed as now an international squad, picking up, as you mentioned, Lexnos and Marinol, finding support now from around the entire world, and basically building a super group of incredibly talented players. They earned that #1 seed spot, and they are going to hold on to it with everything that they've got, hoping beyond hope that they can once again pull off a defensive victory, even though theoretically Marcos Gaming might have already seen this base before.
This is a new base, but the funny thing is, I think Lex has not the 6th builder, because there's a hole in the base on the left side, on the 9 o'clock side, and that's kind of funny. But let's see how those dragons are getting through that tunnel. The clan castle, though, is getting lured, and it's freezing up those dragons. That is taking forever to get through that, and now it's all about the tunnel. Now it's all about the tunnel and the poison. We saw already a dragon attack, and those dragons are they're just getting melted in that poison. But the NATO trap is actually rotating the dragons outside the poison. This so far is looking really, really promising, Woody. And Serial is pushing in with the Royal Champion on the back end.
I was feeling a bit leery about that slowdown as they approach the town hall, but really great protection with that Grand Warden, who's taken a beating but is still standing, or rather I guess floating, flapping along with that parrot on his shoulder and protecting all of these dragons throughout. Incredible firepower. It's just really one air defense to give them trouble on the back end, but nothing that these dragons cannot handle, and especially with a Royal Champion basically swagging her ability at the very end here, not even using it on defensive structures. Serial Killer has found the magic combination to get this base finished off and find that 3-star start for Marcos Gaming, the Ascendant squad from India, an incredible clan that has, as I mentioned time and before, upset against really strong opponents. Will SpaceStation Gaming be able to take this one in stride and keep back striking for more? We're going to see a quick look at the replay there right as Serial Killer made his way into the center of the base with virtually all the big defensive targets already down. Mass Drags picking up another victory there, ʟɪධᴇ, and showing that this strat can still deliver those triples.
Yeah, I think it's actually a really powerful strategy for Legend League, for example, and that was showcased perfectly in this attack versus Lex. And now it's interesting to see how do they answer. Agent is coming in, and it seems like Marcus is keep going with their anti-3-star style of base. We have seen now different styles, different approaches to the base building of those teams, which I feel like is super cool to see. The preference of those teams going anti-3, going anti-2, going like different approaches, different routes. And that, in my opinion, is one of the coolest things about Town Hall 14, because we have not seen things like this so far on competitive levels, so far on the other Town Hall levels. We always have seen, most of the time, those anti-3-star type bases. But this time around is getting getting mixed up a little bit. Agent is pushing in with his queen for that Town Hall to take that down. And then, yeah, getting into the base with another dragon attack. But this time around, Woody, is going to be with bats.
Undeterred even by the skeleton traps that popped out of that Town Hall, the Archer Queen finishes off her key target, and we are already underway with the main phase of the attack. Agent 33 is going to waste no time at all with that quick strike from the Queen, as it has already got his dragons on task. He's backing them up with just a single rage spell, but the big component here is the drag bat combo. 7 bat spells ready to drop as soon as those splash damage structures go down. Multi-target Infernos and Wizard Towers can be the end of a bat attack really quickly, but if the dragons can finish those off, or if Agent can get the free spell down, he will be cleared for landing, seeking that triple to start things off for his squad and keep them going toe-to-toe against a Marcos Gaming team that has already picked up a victory today. It's looking like the rest of this attack is now kind of cruising along toward the bottom edge of the map. Not necessarily good news, as Agent has left a middle multi-target Inferno still standing, with builders repairing it back up to full. That could cause some problems later on if the dragons don't pass toward the core.
Yeah, and the bats now have to... Oh no, the red mine! The red mine took every single bat out in this armor composition. But hey, on the back end, there are only a couple of expos. The Royal Gem is already placed in there as well. The invisibility spell is keeping the Royal Gem alive. Did he make it? Did he somehow get the comeback? And even though he lost all of the bats, so this one red mine, the ground expo is taking down first. The air expo is still shooting, taking down, or damaging at least, those dragons left and right. Time should be no issue whatsoever, and with only one Tesla alive, this should be a 3-star. Agent has done it. He has done it. Even though the bats died, he's making this work, and that was a really impressive attack. And this is showcasing why exactly SpaceStation is your #1 seed team of this pre-qualifier. And this, yeah, yet again, the Queen trade-off versus the Town Hall, taking down the Town Hall early, and then the Dragons, even though, yeah, the Dragons were kind of trolling a little bit with skipping that multi-inferno tower, but no problem whatsoever. Agent, everything controlled, everything calculated, I would say.
Virtually throwing away half of his spell storage space to bats that got killed by an air bomb very quickly after deployment. Nonetheless, the dragons and balloons out in front had such an overwhelming drop on that base that it didn't even matter. A triple once again from SpaceStation to keep them going toe-to-toe. But let's swoop back in with drag from Marcos Gaming. You've seen dragons before. Well, let's see them again. Electro dragons this time from this 3-star striker. Remember, he used a Skelly Donut Lalo attack last time, but this time he's going to be going a bit more typical against a big old boxy base spread out to the big far corners. Usually these Electro Dragons, you see them get maximum value by being able to get that chain lightning strike onto multiple targets. I'm guessing that he's trying to set up the funnel for an attack from the bottom right corner to just sweep on through the entirety of the base. A pretty risky strat with the Town Hall so far back, but with multi-target Infernos to face him on the top left side at the very end, will it be able to go the distance it's in?
That's a good question. I feel like you can never say that with Electro Dragons. It's so hard to tell. And the reason why he's going with those Electro Dragons is because the center is so compact. It's incredible. Take a look at all of those expos. As soon as he's reaching that, he can deal a ton of damage to that. And especially, I think, Electro Dragons right now in the current meta versus those under 2-star bases, they are just so incredibly strong. So let's see if he can push through. The Town of Poison so far has been active, but take a look at the Electro Dragon chains. Take a look at those chains taking down all of the expos, making them invisible now. But those dragons are dropping kind of quick with the back end Tesla form and the enemy heroes, and missing the invisibility spell, I think, as well. Oh no, I was looking forward to those incredible bounces off those Electro Dragon chains, but instead, those Electro Dragons are not going anywhere.
I think a lot of attackers discount the defensive power of a multi-target Inferno. When they send in big troops like P.E.K.K.A.s or Electro Dragons, they just figure that the multi-target Inferno will go down eventually on the back end. It can't really burst through their attack, but it is just such an incredible, oppressive, defensive firehouse that I think ultimately that is what saved Agent 33's base and will give SpaceStation the upper hand now with their defensive pickup. A Dragon along the outer edge for Drag will be able to claim a few more structures. It's looking pretty healthy, so it should be able to push into the mid-80s, but ultimately this is going to be an attack fail for Marcos Gaming and an opening now for SpaceStation to take the upper hand.
Yeah, take the upper hand, but this attack was not how they planned things to be. Drag is falling short against this anti-2-star style of base, and as we already said earlier, if you're failing, the fail is not going to be as tough. I feel like on those anti-3-star bases, it's kind of often that you have like a high 90%-ish attack. But on those anti-2-star bases, we just see 84, and he's fighting for every single building and percentage. 85, I think, is going to be the final number. And this is, well, a really good defense, I think, with for SpaceStation. I think they're going to be happy with that. And this E-Dragon attack did not work out. I was hoping for seeing like a OP E-Dragon attacks. I feel like right now, if you want to pick up an kind of easy strategy for Legends League, for example, E-Dragons are your thing. They're just so incredibly powerful, especially because most of the players in this tournament are choosing the ground exploits because they want to keep those heroes on offense under control. We can see the Electro Dragon army composition with the invisibility spell as well. And now it's up to SpaceStation. They can now get the lead in this match already, the second attack into it. And Woody, what do you think? Is SpaceStation going to get the lead?
I think that they will, man. You know, they might have missed qualification last year, but they have done a lot of work this year on rebuilding, restructuring for maximum efficiency. And with that #1 seed spot, you got to respect the performance that they put into the pre-qualifier. They already got to buy into the second round here of this bracket, and they are not going to waste it at all. Marinal is the next attacker. Brazilian juggernaut and a content creator in his own right. He's got a huge fan base here to cheer him on to this victory lap, sending in the mass drags. He's also got those bat spells ready to back it up, and hopefully for his sake we can say that they can do a bit more damage than the last mass drag bat combo did. But nonetheless, I think that he's got a good start here with the town hall already down. He's thrown away the heroes, but they've done a good enough job to justify that investment, and now it's all about spell placement to back up the big dragon army moving through the top.
Yeah, and this time around, hopefully that he's not losing those bats that early on versus the red mine. The multi-inferno tower needs to drop inside the core of that base, taking down otherwise those bats. The multi-inferno tower is a big threat to that. But the eagle is staying up for so long, and the eagle is such a big threat to the dragons because the eagle shots are doing so much damage. And now we have the freeze onto the eagle, onto the wizard tower. Another freeze, perfect timing right there. And we have the bats making slowly their way through those buildings, but another freeze is needed for the multi-inferno tower. And this is not looking too good, I want to say, but then I forgot about the Royal Champ. So the Royal Champ is on that back end. The bats are getting fried by this multi-inferno tower. And now it's up to the dragons and the Royal Champion to finish off this base, Woody.
And they've got a solid chance of doing it. Still plenty of time left as we tick past into the final minute here, but multi-target Inferno is heating up, and oh my goodness, right when I thought that those dragons had this bottom compartment easily cleared, it turns out that my past predictions about multi-target Infernos have come true once again, and traps aplenty exploding right in these dragons' faces. I thought they had a solid effort here, but it's just up to the Electro Owl backing up his Grand Warden now to try to finally get through as many buildings on the backside as possible. The dragons finished off, though, are going to be the end of this hit. Unfortunately, it just kind of seemed to evaporate. There were like 5 dragons on board, and then all of a sudden, they were gone.
Yeah, but this is exactly what I was talking about with the anti-3-star style and anti-2-star style. This is a fail, yes, but it's going to be in the high 90%. Like this Warden is picking off so many buildings, 94% now he has collected already. And this means SpaceStation with a way higher percentage going into this going into the third attack of this match. Marino is getting the 94%, and that I think they're not going to be that happy, but at the same time they're going to be happy that they're still in the lead. And well, now it's up to Marcus Gaming yet again to get the lead back to them. Get in the lead and well, make sure that those anti-2-star bases, because that will be my prediction, that SpaceStation are going to use or keep using the same as alternate anti-2-star base, because they have done an amazing job so far for them in this overall qualifier. And well, we can see the post-attack stats of the drag bet, which sadly did not work out. And now it's yet again back to Marcos, Woody.
Well, let's see how things go for 11. He is the highest hit rate of any player on this squad from the pre-qualifiers, having picked up 7 triples out of the 12 attacks that they had to do. Keep in mind, Marcos Gaming is the only team that qualified for the Season 1 finals here in this World Championship that had to go through that first day of competition. So they have really run the gauntlet and faced off against a ton of extremely impressive plans, including Team Elevate, as we mentioned before, having defeated Vatang twice, going up against Tribe Gaming and the Unicorns of Love. Do not count them out, even though they may be down relative to SpaceStation. It's not that big of a deficit that they cannot make it up. They are starting off with a big hero strike into the top corner, taking out that Eagle artillery early on and luring out the clan castle as well. Good moves here from 11 and kind of just playing straight by the book as he drops that poison to grab that hound and a few of the pups along the top side here. Big damage kind of coming in now against those heroes, but the healers ought to have enough healing power to keep them up and healthy without having to use that ability early on. And it does indeed look like 11 is now ready and poised to get the main stage of this hit going in strong. Witch is cruising through the bottom edge to support the rest of this push hit.
Yeah, and there we go with the jump spin into the core. That is kind of scary because, as we already saw, if those P.E.K.K.A make it into the town of poison, that is not a good time for them. The multi-throne tower in combination with the town hall beams are dealing a ton of damage, even to those P.E.K.K.A, for example. The queen now inside that poison, making everything invisible, but there's the NATO rotating the queen outside of that spell again and showing that queen to all of those multi-throne towers. The queen and the healers are getting fried by those multi-throne towers, dealing so much damage. The Royal Champion at the top side, though, can he still make this? We saw already a ton of times where the Royal Champion was being the MVP. The King tanking the bottom side. The Wizards and the Witches are doing a great job. Woody, I think it's looking good.
He's still got a strong chance here, despite having lost the Archer Queen. 11 knew he had to pop that Archer Queen ability right when it mattered most to finish off those key defensive structures right there in the core. And yeah, just like you mentioned, it looks like they've got it done. Joining in those 2 last heroes on the outer edges, the Barbarian King and Royal Champion still looking plenty healthy, and with all the time in the world, the last gold storage goes down, and Marcos Gaming have pulled back ahead. A triple gets them all the way up to 8 stars, and now really forces SpaceStation to have to hunker down and keep pace against a strong comeback.
Yeah, and I think already those 2 teams faced, I think, already in the pre-qualifier, and it was a really, really close match, because now the pressure is back to SpaceStation. They are normally used to their defense, holding strong. Their defense was incredibly good over the pre-qualifier, but this time around, Marcus Gaming is 2 out of 3, even though SpaceStation might lead in percentage if they're 3-star. But first, I mean, they have to 3-star first. That's not as easy as it sounds. And we have Nick coming in, and that's going to be, get ready. I have to spoil this already, but get ready for a crazy hero dive. He's bringing a golem, a lock launcher, and he's going to invest everything. He is known for using his warden as well for his heroes. He is just incredible with those hero dives. So let's see if he can show this off and make sure that he's getting the 3-star for his team. First wall break, golem in there. And then the queen in as well. The funnel is set to make sure the queen is getting pushed into that eagle. And there's that lock launcher. But so far, I'm kind of happy about that, to be honest, because I feel like it might be a little bit risky. No warden for this hero dive. only a Golem, a Locked Altar, King and Queen, and the Royal Champion is going to be placed really soon for the multi-turn tower on the left side, I think, as well.
Not the first Golem we've seen today, but certainly a rare sight. That is the first log launcher that I think we have seen, and wow, Nick is actually getting great value out of it. The question that remains for me, though, is what is inside that log launcher that's going to support this Archer Queen push? Nice, he's got Ice Golems in there that's going to be able to give some more coverage out in front and freeze defenses right when he needs them most. That Archer Queen has got no healing support whatsoever, so it's all about the tanking out in front to try to keep her up. Excuse me, there's a Unicorn helping her out, but there's no healers high in the sky. She is just getting by with what little she has left, but it's been a great hit so far, Itsu.
It is incredible to see how Nick is actually making use of those heroes. It is just insane. A lot of pros said when Tower 14 came out, heroes and pets, they're just too strong, too OP. And now we have the Lalo getting started. And this Lalo is super risky because the town is on the back end and there is no blimp, no siege machine to save this. But he already made great work with his heroes. The Queen is still alive with her ability on the left. And now we have to concentrate on the right though, because there is the Lalo. Down is flying across, triggering a ton of traps. And now he needs to use his freezes for that town hall. Freezing up the town hall and the Warden in just a second. There we go. And now the haste spell to get into that town hall. The Warden ability still not used either. Another freeze this time around on the town hall and the Wizard Tower. And there's the poison just to get those loons out of the town hall poison again. Is this going to be enough? The air defense at the bottom side might be a game changer, but there are so many pups on the right side coming in. The NATO trap was completely useless on this Lalo. And it's all about the back end air defense. Can the air defense make some work? But I don't think that this is going to be enough. The loons are overpowering it, and the Warden slowly is shooting that air defense, even though he's suffering in that poison. And this is going to be a crushing 3-star. Nick has done it. And I mean, this man is just OP, right? Like, this man is incredible. Wait a second. Time. No. I have not jinxed this, right?
Keep an eye out for the clock, Itsu.
No,
Hold on. Now, the minions are going to be able to swoop in. As long as there's no air bombs, they deal a lot of damage.
Oh, no.
Hold your breath. Can they get it done?
No.
What?
No. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nick.
Heartbreaker for Nick. We called it too soon. Fortune favors the bold, but you gotta keep pace with the base. Clan Castle right there in the core getting whomped on by those lava pups since the 37-second mark. I think actually the difference might have been that tornado trap catching those two lava pups and just slowing them down a little bit, Itsu.
Yeah, maybe. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. 99%. I mean, the opening anyways was just OP. How he was using the Golem, the locked launcher just perfectly. But still, it's a good percentage. So SpaceStation is not off the game yet, but they're 1 star behind Marcus Gaming now. And now Nick on defense has to take the 2-star, has to take the defense to make sure that SpaceStation is still staying in this match as the #1 seed. And we have Marcus Gaming now starting off with a Warden Walk and then with a huge push into this base.
It just feels like the closest analogy is running a marathon, getting to the very end of it, and right before you pass the finish line, you trip and fall straight on your face. It's gotta hurt, and he has gotta feel nothing but pride with the structure of that attack. It clearly could have gotten the triple, but just a little bit slow on execution there, denied that last strike. Nonetheless, SpaceStation Gaming, with a very strong percentage, are still in this. They just have to get that triple to get back in it against Marcos, but maybe Marcos doesn't even give them the opening. If Garesh gets the 3-star here, they will continue their path far and ahead. It's a very strong start with the heroes kind of walloping across like a pancake smash on the top right side of this big boxed out base, but not at all a source of fear for Garesh, who's just powering straight through the core. But has he taken too big of a hit, Itsu? Can he keep it going?
Oh, that's an interesting question. He's just keep raging, but this Town Hall is dealing so much damage in the single Inferno Tower as well. He has not chose to use any freezes so far. Now the first freeze is getting used by this point. The P.E.K.K.A already dead, so I'm not sure if that freeze might have been too late. At the top side we can see the Baby Dragon, but it's not dealing a ton of damage. Now the invisibility spell to keep those heroes alive at the bottom side with that king, with those witches. The Royal Champion is getting added to the party. And now it's all about the back end. The healers are staying alive for now. The Royal Champion is still pushing with the Queen, using her ability to push through the max level of that wall. And now he has 1 minute left and 1 freeze. Woody, do you think this is going to be enough?
I do. It's looking pretty good here for Goresh. He has a lot of offensive trickery along the back end. Still holding on to that freeze spell in case things seem to go wrong. But yeah, with that Royal Champion be able to target directly onto buildings, a minion locked onto the cannon, which isn't even being engaged by the enemy archer tower. There's just so much firepower still left that this is going to be a smashing success. Congratulations to Goresh. Another big pickup for the Marcos Gaming squad. Goresh, having picked up a 2-star 98% with his first hit, finds the improvement that his team so strongly wanted. And we'll say it again, you can never go into a war underestimating this Indian lineup. Marcos Gaming, formerly of the Indian Clashers, have told their fans time and again that they have learned from mistakes, they will persevere and emerge on top. That is what they are showing us through pre-qualifier performance, through their match earlier today against Vatang, and now coming up against the #1 seed, SpaceStation Gaming, and really just smashing them to bits with a great P.E.K.K.A hit. The question could be asked now, is Marcos Gaming the team to beat?
Yeah, that's actually a really good question. So far, they have done amazingly in this tournament. So let's see if Lex can lead SpaceStation back into this game. He needs the 3-star to make sure that they're staying in this match, and he's choosing the Zap Lalo. Lalo overall, one of the most strategies in the pre-qualifier. Over the third of the attacks overall were Lalo-based attacks. And this is going to be the lightning combination, trying to get a core, trying to get pathing for the Lalo part. And now he's pushing inside that tunnel with the Queen, using the King to push into the Scatter compartment to take down the Scatter and the Royal Champion, it seems like. And this is already great value for the Lalo. The Lalo then might get started into the Eagle at the top side of that base. Royal Champion in there as well. He wants to get a huge push into that compartment. Meanwhile, the Queen is dealing with that Town Hall with her ability, and this so far is looking really great as an opener, but the clan card is now coming out as well.
Fans of SpaceStation Gaming might have justified fears at this point, but their path to victory is not that unthinkable. All they need to do is get back-to-back triples and then hold off on a solid defense against Marcos Gaming. They've got an advantage in the percentage game, and guess what? Their 2 strongest attackers are the last 2 strikers. Lexnos was a recent addition to this lineup, and he has a 99% average destruction with 6 triples out of the 7 attacks that he made in the pre-qualifiers. If anyone is going to bring this thing back, it's Lexnos here and now. A big heavy hit early on, but the stage 2 has just begun. We have got to wait for these triple Lava Hound Loon attacks to go deep into the base with 1:22. Time is starting to be an issue here. Fortunately for Lexnos, he's got an early target onto that Eagle Artillery. Taking down that splash damage nice and quick is extremely important for when these loons get spread out toward the end. But I'm just worried that a multi-target Inferno and Archer Queen are going to be too much for him to deal with. Itsu, what are his chances?
I think the chances are pretty good because he's going to use the Warden and Headhunter combination. So now there are like invincible Headhunters running at that Queen, and she has no chance at defending herself. The top side is going down. He's freezing up that multi-Inferno tower to make sure his loons are making it in there. And this time it's only Time which has a chance of defending this base. The air defense is shooting as well, but he has 2 haste. So it's like up to him of deciding to use that and try to get a little bit more time on the board. But this so far is looking pretty good. I do not want to call it too early, but I think this is over. This attack is going to be a 3-star no matter what. And this is Lex bringing back SpaceStation. And now we have, Marcos Gaming. If they're 3-star, they are going to win this match against the #1 seed team of the pre-qualifier. And if they go into 2-star, well, then SpaceStation Gaming have a chance of coming back into this match, depending on their last attack. And we can see the post-attack stats. Really great attack of Lex, taking out the core of this base with the lightnings. Really great usage of his heroes. And then, well, just pushing through the back end with his Lalo. And that was really clean looking. So, nicely done. And now it's up to Marcus Gaming again, Woody.
An awesome hit from Lex. And he has great hair. Some people just have it all, It's you. I don't know what to say. But let's give Death a chance to strike back, moving beyond the grave. If he can get the triple here, that will actually be enough to secure victory for Marcos Gaming. With that 1-star advantage, though, they know that it's not enough if they don't pick up the triple or an extremely high 2-star. It's all on the line right here and now, and we know that Death has performed very well in the past. A triple 100% with Mass Inferno Dragons. Didn't bring that same attack comp here, but with an attacker this versatile and so experienced, you gotta give him his due. He's been playing Clash of Clans since the launch of the game. Death is one of the most experienced guys on this lineup, and that's why the Marcos Gaming team has put him in as the clutch hitter at the very end. He wants that golden ticket, and he wants it now. The triple guarantees advancement to the finals in the upper bracket.
Yeah, but this is not looking too good, to be honest. The P.E.K.K.A were chasing that defending Ice Golem, and now we're in a compartment where they were not supposed to be. And you can see the jumpster on the right side. That was supposed where the P.E.K.K.A should walk. And now we have the lock launcher opening, and the Yetis should finally get into that core. The Town Hall is still staying up. The healers are getting raged up again, so they can heal better those troops. The P.E.K.K.A is dying. And now it's all about those Super Wizards and the Yeti on their own to finish off this base. But this is not looking too good. There are no bats or something on the back end. But maybe the Town Hall Poison is not too threatening. But there is the double red mine. But so far the healers are staying outside of the range. The Queen is taking a lot of damage, and the Warden as well. And both are dying, sadly, inside the core of this base. And the Royal Champion, I mean, there's 2 ground exposed. The Eagle, Woody, I think that's just way too much for the Royal Champ to handle.
He's just left with too many spells in the back end now. I think that the key move you gotta make when a core is that well defended is just to rage straight through. Do not waste any time. Hope and pray that you can knock down the scatter shots and the Eagle Artillery, and it looks like Death didn't even get that. This was not even really close to a triple, and I hate to say it, but this might actually wind up being the lowest overall damage strike of any attack that we've seen so far today. Marcos Gaming going to be reeling from this staggering loss, really. SpaceStation have gotten exactly what they were hoping for now, and a triple here will certainly be enough to have them victorious over Marcos Gaming on that percentage destruction average. So hats off to Death on a well planned hit, but just ultimately the execution in the core of the base was not enough to finish off a really tough defense. So that's all that you can hope for. Marcos Gaming still in the upper bracket, hoping that they can hold on to their great position from early on, but the door is just wide open for SpaceStation now, Itsu.
Yeah, but ʟɪධᴇ needs to 3-star. Otherwise, they have no chance. They need those 3-star percentage. No problem. Like, no problem, but the 3-star, that's the importance of this attack. And he's coming in with the P.E.K.K.A smash. So let's see. Warden Walk in the beginning. Okay, so we can see already what is the plan going to be. He's going to Warden Walk this scatter shot. Then he's going to wall break into the multi-inferno tower. And he is jumping into the core. He has a double jump to get into the back end Eagle as well. And most likely he's going to blimp that Town Hall, because we already said it in the beginning. You just want to avoid the Town Hall Poison. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's basically playing the smash right next to the Town Hall. But hey, first off, the scatter has to go down, and then the smash can get started. He already created the funnel at the 10 o'clock side, or like 11 o'clock side of this base, raging up the Warden, so things are a little bit quicker. The first wall break is coming in, and I think as soon as this scatter is going down, Woody, we're going to see a huge push into the core of this base.
Now, if you're worried about the slow speed of Archer Queen walks, you've got to know that a Warden walk is even slower with less DPS. But taking out those key defensive structures like scatter shots can really make all the difference for later on in the raid. He's also going to be able to piggyback off that Warden Walk into a beautiful dive deep straight into the core with a jump spell to support these troops after having already cracked through the outer layers with that super wall breaker. Battle Flip goes straight to the Town Hall for the first star to be claimed. The second and third are still far away though, and ʟɪධᴇ needs them both if he wants to get the win for Space Station.
Yeah, there's the second jump, pushing through the Clankers, the defending Clankers, one of the most useless Clankers right now in the game with the super minions, which got nerfed so much on turn of 14. And we have the Multi-Inferno Tower though. The Multi-Inferno Tower is beaming on those healers, and you need those healers staying alive. That's one of the key things. And he has one freeze left. Is he going to invest that onto the Multi-Inferno Tower to save those healers, or is he just saying, okay, that's totally alright, we have the Royal Champion still left, the Queen ability is getting used now as well, but the healers are dropping, the Multi-Inferno Tower has been taken down. And there's still the one Headhunter to take down the enemy king on the back end. The king ability on its own is getting used on offense. And now it's all about the king and the Royal Champion finishing off this base with one freeze left, with the Royal Champion ability left, and one Headhunter. Can he use that Headhunter perfectly to make sure that this enemy king is not dealing too much damage to his Royal Champion? Lassie is still tanking. Now he's freezing really early, not even hitting the cannon. And now the Headhunter is running. The Headhunter is running. Royal Champion ability to take down the rest of this base. And the King is beating on that Royal Champion. The Warden is running in front and tanking. 30 more seconds. Can he somehow make this? With Warden is still tanking. The cannon is surviving. The healers are running as well. But this King is staying alive. And this Uri is not looking like a 3-star.
With the survival of the level 80 Barbarian King sitting atop the hill, Marcos Gaming will secure their defense and ensure advancement. They have done it after all. ʟɪꯙᴇ's put up a mighty fight, but losing healers in the core to those multi-target infernos and just an uncertain placement on that Headhunter at the very end, not enough to secure that 3-star, and the upstart Indian squad will prevail yet again. Marcos Gaming with a terrifying 13-star showing will now be marching on to the finals of the upper bracket. Hats off to ʟɪꯙᴇ there. Take a look at the post-attack stats with that 2-star 97%. Came extremely close at any rate to getting that triple that his squad needed, but they will survive in the lower end of the bracket. The number 1 seed could not prevail in a tightly contested fight, Itsu.
Yeah, that match was just incredible. So close. And I want to see, and I want to have Judo back and him showing us one of those close attacks and breaking that down, Judo.
Thank you so much, Itsu. You are right. It was an incredible war. And I wanted to break down this attack by Serial because I feel he used the Electron incredibly well. It's something that we don't see a lot of in the current meta. But what he did was carve out a little bit of a path here to the right-hand side. He had already taken down one of the sweepers in the center with lightning spells, and what that meant as we fast forward through a little bit is that the dragons, which as we have seen are really doing well at the moment, were able to fly straight in towards the town hall as the king and queen continued to just funnel the bottom area of the base. And it was super important that he took down the sweeper with the lightning spells, given all of the defenses that are in the center of the base. And we've seen how clumped these ring style bases can be, so a fantastic job on that one. And I want to thank both of you for the casts, but we have Carbon Finn joining me right now. And, well, we are just about to get into the next match, my friend. Let's take a very quick look at the schedule.
Yeah, we've had some crazy matches, and we're going to be jumping into one of the biggest wars that everyone wants to see. MCES taking on ʟɪධᴇ next. MCES did defeat ʟɪධᴇ in the pre-qualifiers, so can ʟɪධᴇ get the revenge as this bracket is developing? Marcos Gaming advancing to day 2, which means that SpaceStation Gaming and Method to Madness, one of them, will be going home here today.
Yes, and the winner of this match will move forward and face off against Marcus Gaming tomorrow. But let's just focus on this one because this is the match everybody's been anticipating, Carbon. MCES, the French powerhouse team. I feel they have really optimized their squad now with Tryhard as the captain, Arium, Kingsman, Remio, and Synthé. Such high scoring hit rates that they have, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they do this season. But like you said, they beat ʟɪධᴇ 12-11 in the pre-qualifier.
They did, yeah, an ʟɪධᴇ lineup, which we saw earlier today with that captain, boom. And then we have the perfect, look at that, 100% destruction, 100% hit rate, which means he hasn't failed. He is 8 for 8, Ast, unbelievable. Then we have Yo-Yo, Linade, and Vale, which Vale was the world's MVP from last year. Can he keep that going? But the question mark that we've talked about with ʟɪධᴇ before is Linade. Can he turn it around? Because he only has 1 triple in his last 8 hits, Judo.
Yeah, I think ʟɪධᴇ was mentioning the Queen Charge Hybrid really taking a bit of a hit this year in terms of the Town Hall 14 update. But there's the overall averages as well. You can see MCES just that little bit ahead. And, well, this is going to be a very close matchup. ʟɪධᴇ will be wanting revenge, and they have been able to warm up a little bit today as well, beating Method to Madness earlier, 14-12. MCES, their first matchup of today, but it is Ast attacking first here with the Lava Loon, and interestingly, 2 Ice Hounds.
Yeah, and Ast did earlier go with the Skelly Donut Lalo, trying to take down this clan castle, and the scatter shot does get hit by one of the mortar shots, but the CC does go down. Can he get the scatter shot? Yes! The scatter goes down, Judo.
Wow, he used the invisibility spell right at the last second, really getting maximum value there. But like you said, the Clan Castle and Scattershot going down means he's already got huge value, doesn't have to worry about Clan Castle troops, particularly with his hero dive. And here they move in towards the Town Hall and multi-target Inferno compartment.
Yeah, if this queen can grab the Town Hall with the Unicorn Honor, the king looking to take down the multi, that Royal Champion, like you mentioned, with his Royal Champion coming in at 3 o'clock. One ground skeleton tries to stop this king, but is not going to do much. Another skeleton does pop near the Town Hall, but the queen is looking perfectly safe. And Judo, if he can grab this Town Hall, it's setting up to be a beautiful attack so far.
He still has the queen ability, pops it early just to secure that, and I think that means he can then just start focusing on the rest of the attack. Look at all of the giant bombs next to that Town Hall. Also pop the tornado trap.
Yeah.
But he's getting huge value here with the hero dive.
Perfectly placed balloon there to pull the Sinking Air Mine. The Stone Slammer's coming right around to dodge the poison of the Town Hall. And here comes the double Ice Hound. So he doesn't have to worry about freezes as he pushes his way around. If he can time it perfectly, let's see if the Hound pops. Will it grab the multi and the Queen? Come on, and it does!
Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
I mean, we could see that coming, but the vision of Ast to actually plan that is incredible. And look at the amount of balloons, Carbon, moving over this area with the Stone Slammer as well. The second Ice Hound freezes the Eagle. This is incredible, and I can't see anything other than a 3-star at this point.
No, he is absolutely incredible here, going 9 for 9 in his attacks. Who can stop this man as of ʟɪධᴇ, getting another 3-star with the Skelly Donut Lalo, showing exactly how to get it done. I really think he's ending with more balloons than he started, Judo.
I think he probably does. If there were, you know, plenty inside the Stone Slammer there. I am in awe watching that attack. 3 stars it is for Ast. Plenty of time left. And the Ice Hound really is something that's a little bit more specialized, particularly when you can plan where it will pop in order to get the value that he did. That was just incredible. I'm speechless.
I am speechless as well. We're taking a look at the post-attack stats. And look at that, the Skelly Donut Lalo using the Ice Hounds. I don't use the Ice Hounds all too often, but he's making me want to use it even more because I'm using the Super Wall Breakers, maybe Sneaky Goblins in my attacks. But the use of the freeze effect from the Ice Hound, once it does pop, is well worth it, and he showed it right here.
particularly because he used a lot of his spell capacity for the Skelly Donut in the center. So it is try hard of MCES to try and push back at alternate attacks right out of the gates. They have secured their opening 3-star, and MCES will very much be looking to do the same.
He is looking to answer with an own 3-star for MCES. Coming with the Queen charge into the Lalo. He's got 4 Rages. He's got 2 Super Wall Breakers. Is he going to break in near the Eagle? It's not looking like it. The Queen's going to walk her way up. The one jump spell is in the core of the base, which he's going to have to pull this Clan Castle. There's going to be a lot of damage on this Queen, so we got to see if he can keep her alive.
Tryhard is a very proficient Lalo attacker, and he likes any type of Lalo. He had me a little bit scared there as well, waiting on the Queen health, but he's timed it perfectly with that Rage spell, just sneaking in balloons. I wonder if he's going to start the Lalo on the Eagle, or maybe just send the Royal Champion there, Carbon.
Yeah, he's blipping. Here comes the blimp right out of the corner of the screen. I see it gonna pop right there. Looking to pull the Clan Castle with the Yetis. Goblins come out, already dealt with some headhunters. Trying to take care of the Royal Champion on the top side. So many different parts are moving while the blimp, while the Queen are going. The King is also breaking in towards the scatter shot.
I mean, we are having a hard enough job watching the attack. Tryhard is having to perform this, moving his focus left and right in order to get the spells absolutely perfect. And I can't believe how good of a job he has done here. Even just look at the balloon and minion moving in for that Wizard Tower. Queen again with a slither of health as the Rage spell comes in. But he's managed to save the ability here, which is going to be crucial as she jumps into the center of the base.
Especially with that back-end Queen there. The King is kind of protecting the Queen. They're using the Rage spell to keep her going. But this Queen can have access to the Town Hall if he wants to pop this ability, which is perfect. Now the Royal Champion coming in toward the left side, finds some Teslas. The Grand Warden has yet to be deployed, finally dropping in towards that bottom scatter shot. But the Queen, she's clearing the Town Hall here.
She is getting absolute maximum value. Incredibly planned. Look at the headhunters moving in to try and get to the Archer Queen, but she's jumped the wall and gone after the Lava Hound. I don't think that's the end of the world, Carbon, because he still has a lot of troops here moving through. Freezes that enemy Queen, so his Archer Queen can take her down, and I think it's super close. Moving down to the end here, but the balloons should be able to clean up.
Hopefully there is just a ground expo. The Grand Warden is full health here, but the time we've seen in multiple wars here today that it's come down to the final seconds with 17 left. The balloon splits off. One of them goes to the storage. Come on, he has enough time with 10 seconds now. The minion should grab the camp, and then the Warden, not much health left, and there it is. Tryhard answers with a 3-star of his own for MCES.
We expected nothing less from this war. I thought I was going to do an Itsu there and just make sure that I'd, right out of the gates, jinxed somebody. But fortunately, Tryhard does pull it through. 3 stars, 252. So he had plenty of time left, actually. And wow, neck and neck, Carbon, with 1 attack, 3 stars each. Anybody's game.
It really is anyone's game. And MCS, they're looking to answer, and they want to defeat Alternate Attacks 2 times in a row because they took them down in the pre-qualifiers. But Alternate Attacks, they're ready. They don't want that to happen. And boom, coming in to answer for another 3-star, hopefully to put on the board. The Blimp's pushing its way in towards the Eagle. He's going to pop it here with the Invis. Is the Super Wizards? Okay, they're still alive there. He's looking to help grab this value.
I think he wanted the Super Wizards inside that little compartment so he could get the scatter as well. Giant Bomb does huge damage. He altered the position of the invisibility to make sure they could at least get the Eagle. But I think Boom wanted a little bit more than that, Carbon.
He does have 1 more invisibility spell at this point. The Hound already popped, meaning there was not going to be any of the traps also in the area, but he's not going to Lalo from there. But the Queen is still standing, so he's going to have to try to push his way around. And Judo, the one thing that he didn't do is lure out that Clan Castle.
Yeah, that is normally a huge part of the battle blimp as well. So he is going to be attacking the clan castle with a lot of firepower, and I think he sent the Royal Champion in here knowing that that is the case, because if the Royal Champion did not take out these couple of expos, the Queen would be under so much damage and attacking the clan castle troops. So he's doing a good job adapting here, and he's just got to try and take out as much as he can to free up the Lalo.
Oh, what an invisibility. Yes, the boom takes out the scatter shot. What a beautiful invisibility spell to force the RC to target that. So it helps clear this section, and he still gets the value that he wanted. And now here comes the Lalo, and one half of the base is gone. But Judo, we've talked about it before. We know where will the red air bombs be potentially this base. Watch out next to that multi-target Inferno.
Yeah, that is the dangerous part here. So I think he's trying to save that Warden ability as long as possible. Oh, he's missed a bunch of them.
Here we go.
But let's find out. Hasting in. Gets the multi. Nothing yet.
Nothing. Oh, there's one.
There's a couple. Now, what I find funny here is sometimes the Barbarian King is left standing and you don't take him out with the Lalo. Look at the Queen down there. He wouldn't even have to get the Queen because the platform is already destroyed. But it's actually the second multi that causes him the issue.
Oh, this back. The top air defense is still standing, but the Archer is just out of range. The Owl, no! The Owl is stuck on the King. I guess the King is the better air defense at this point for the Warden and Owl than the actual AD that's standing there, but the oh, there are the red air bombs right there. He just dodged it, but not able to get it. Finishes with a 97% 2-star. We were looking at the invisibility spell that the RC was able to help take down the scatter, but the pathing was unfortunate. It didn't have the push to the back end of the space here, Judo.
I mean, he had to send the Royal Champion in to that little compartment with the 2 expos and the scatter shot. But if the Wizards, the Super Wizards, had have been able to get that as planned, he'd have had the Royal Champion for anywhere in the base carbon. I think he did incredible to change things around. And if it had have gone to plan, there's no doubt in my mind that would have worked.
Yeah, this just shows the caliber of players here at this level. They can just adapt on the fly, and that is why a lot of them tend to stay very high in Legends, because you're hitting very ring-style bases or maxed-out bases, and if something goes wrong, they're going to have to react, and they do it so well. But Kingsman for MCS wants to put another triple and go back-to-back 3-stars. And can he do it with the Queen of Charge Lao, looking to push her into the enemy King, Royal Champion, Queen, the Clan Castle, Eagle Artillery, everything's in this bottom section here, Judo.
Yeah, he's done a really good job, actually, with the Royal Champion, just switching out that right-hand side as the Queen moves in. Now, interestingly, Kingsman said that the Queen Charge Hybrid was his favorite attack strategy. We were talking about Linade and that strategy earlier, so I wonder if he will switch up and use a Queen Charge into Lava Loon or something like that once it's his turn, former MCES player, because you can see the Queen Charge is still very, very powerful. And if you can carve out a big enough section of the base, you can switch the attack strategy on the back end.
Absolutely, and as long as this Queen can stay alive through all this, that jump spell can give him access to the Town Hall. There's the Rage of Queen with the healers. The King's coming through, looking for this King to help run to the left side where the air defense is. And if he could keep this Queen going, it's going to rely on the huge charge. But Judo, notice the time. It's going to take forever for this Queen to finally make it to that Town Hall.
Yeah, I guess that's the positive of the Lava Loon over the Hybrid. It can be a little bit quicker, but you're right, we're already half of the way through. The Queen will be wanting to get the scatter shots and the Town Hall, and that Sweeper continually pushing the healers back. Be a little bit of an issue here. It would be great if the Ram would open up the wall for the King to get into some of those buildings, but not quite working out so far. So the Stone Slammer moving in from that side.
At this rate, it's going to be a 1 minute. Lalo finally deploying it. The Queen's going to be on the Town Hall. Took down one of the scatters. Pops the Queen ability. Another skeleton pops. But is it going to be enough? Yes, the Town Hall's been secured. But he needs to push his way into a double multi-target Inferno here.
Oh, he's used the rage for the queen to get the scatter shot and move forward because like we were saying in the last attack, the red air bombs are dangerous. Doesn't want to hit the poison. The queen goes down, but does he have enough to move on through? There's the tornado trap to add salt to the wounds.
Oh, Boom is looking to hold the Kingsman here just to the 2-star. All the Stone Slammers pushing his way around. It's going to pop. Healers are pulling some Seeking Air Mines, but there's not too much left. The Hound is actually just sitting there, not doing much. It needs a push across the base. Finally, the balloons come out of the Stone Slammer, but he only got 18 seconds left. The Dragon is there as well. I don't know if the time is just on his side.
The Hound pops.
Oh.
It's going to be a high percentage, and it's... Can you believe it? It's actually going to be a lower percentage than Boom's attack, which means it is still neck and neck, but alternate attacks are sneaking ahead with percentage.
Just barely ahead with that attack. We were talking about the time before, relying on the queen to grab the town hall. She was able to do it, but he was not able to finish it off. The Warden ability was not able to protect all the loons as he was pushing through. We're taking a look at the 94% for this Queen Charge Lalo for Kingsman of MCES. We're going to have to see if alternate attacks could put a 3-star on the board, which they have been doing phenomenally in the last match. And if it's Linade, he is the biggest question mark to see if he lands, because he was only 1 for 8 in the 1 for 7 in the pre-qualifiers, failing earlier today. But it's not Linade right now. It's Yo-Yo coming in with this time a Queen Charge Lalo. He came in with the Sui Lalo before.
Yeah, he gained the name Lalo 23 because of how good he is with the Lava Loon. He can do pretty much any style of Lava Loon and to the best capabilities in the world. Look at that invisibility spell just to allow the queen through the single target inferno, rages to prompt the engagement of the enemy queen and clan castle troops. Very calm and collected to start this attack, Carbon.
Looking really strong so far. The King's gonna look to take down this scatter shot where the air defense is as well. Queen helps clear this Lava Hound, doesn't have to worry about too much of this. He's got one more super wall breaker. Is he going to try to use it on this queen here? The pathing is not the best. We'll have to keep our eye on where this queen's going to go.
I think he wants her into the town hall. Once you get to the wizard tower, if he wall breaks, there you go. Come on. As long as it busts that one wall, she can walk into the town hall area. That is phenomenal play. And does he just send the stone slammer into the center of the base, Carbon? That's the difficulty here, or maybe even the Royal Champion, because he's already taken out the Clan Castle troops.
Well, the Royal Champion just cleared the Eagle Artillery down. He's sending the Stone Slammer up top. Queen clears the Sweeper, so he doesn't have to worry about that at all. He's going to just move around the Town Hall Poison perfectly here. And now starting the Lalo over on the left side with just over a minute 20 left on the clock. The Warren's pushing his way through. He's got some Headhunters to help take down the enemy Royal Champion. Yeah, beautiful job. And the Queen just burns her ability and finds the Tornado Trap.
The Ice Hound planning of alternate attacks on this wall has been incredible. And I love the fact that he's just powering the Queen through the wall. Look at all of the red air bombs there. And he dodges it. Queen going to battle through the wall and get the multi-target Inferno. He didn't need a wall breaker or a jump because he just sent the Lalo in quick enough to redirect her.
He just barely kept that Queen alive right there with the Rage Freeze. Unbelievable. And Yo-Yo adding another 3-star to the board for alternate attacks against MCES. Cynthia was not able to hold this one. And we're seeing again another Inferno Dragon coming out of the Stone Slammer, which lets them put a little bit more balloons. Actually, 6 of them, that one extra one, and a 3-star from Yo-Yo. And was able to keep this Queen alive, raging her up right there at the end, and took down that multi-target Inferno in the core.
It's those little differences that make a big change, and not taking anything for the Archer Queen meant he could just maximize the Lalo, but the blending of the phases of that attack was just incredible, perfectly timed. It's why they are the world champions at this stage, looking to qualify in this initial qualifying round like they did last year. But MCES, they have a different idea in mind. It's one of those ring-style bases that Remio is attacking, though, Carbon.
It is with the Zap. Lalo has 7 lightning here and drops the lightning right on top of that queen. Does the earthquake second, which can be a little bit risky because that builder could start repairing the building just enough to not let you take it down. But nonetheless, he takes the queen, the scatter, looking up, set this funnel up. No healers in with the queen, so he's going to try to grab like value just like Volley did in one of the earlier war, but Volley used the blimp. Can he set the beautiful funnel and get this queen to charge her way into the middle?
Look at the wide angle of attack that he has. The Royal Champion right across to the 10 o'clock area. Queen started with that wide area, and now they merge together with the log launcher to just have that pronged attack into the center. Log launcher already doing damage to the town hall. Ice golems moving out, though. This could be dangerous, freezing and pausing all of the heroes.
But he has the Warden Eternal Tome to protect everything right there. Ice golems are protected, which means they can last a little bit longer and freeze this whole area up. But the big thing was the small detail of the ground skeleton that just helped pull Remio's king back into the core. Otherwise, he would have been running around. The king is now going to die off here, but the queen is clearing the rest of the core of the space, and it's looking beautiful. Now the Lalo is flying around without the Grand Warden, though.
That's going to be interesting. The Grand Warden trying to get that multi-target Inferno, but didn't. And there's a Battle Builder healing it up as well. The balloons already dodging the multi-target Inferno to the other side of the ring. That's why he's now sending in a few reinforcement balloons. But at this stage, I think the balloons are just too thin, Carbon. They are moving in small groups and just getting picked off way too quickly.
That multi-target Inferno is actually 2 of them. We're seeing the anti-2-star bases with all multi-target Infernos, which does so much to your Lalo attacks. Remember, once you upgrade that Inferno Tower to max, you get that extra Inferno beam, which is huge difference from Town Hall 13 to Town Hall 14 to really help with those defenses.
I'm just stuck staring at all of the heroes and pets all standing with the stars above their heads in the center of the base there. Just an absolute onslaught of heroes with that poison of the town hall, and it really is dangerous, particularly when you have all of your high damage defenses together in the center and the battle builders clumped around it. That's why it is so impressive and working so well at Town Hall 14. Itsu referenced this earlier, but if the attack goes wrong, it is also a low percentage. So this one is only 82% for MCES, which drags the average down by quite a lot.
It does indeed, with alternate attack sitting at a 99 average destruction and 8 stars. Out of the 3 attacks, Remio only getting the 82% 2-star. And now the question is, was this Warden justified to send in with this charge? It turns out, it looks like he needed that Warden ability with the Lalo, because he did have 3 Ice Golems that could have protected the Queen and King into the core. But it's just that those balloons got picked off way too quick and just didn't have enough firepower to finish it off. And there it is with the Zap Ice Lalo, having the Ice Hounds in with this mix, but just wasn't enough.
I guess that's the difficulty of the ring style bases as well. How do you predict how much damage you're going to take? When the base is a bit more spread out, the DPS isn't there, it's a little bit easier to predict, but we mentioned this earlier, Carbon. Lenade moving in with his coveted Queen charge, but he is switching to the Lalo this time.
He is going to the Lalo. He loves his Queen Charge hybrid, but it's not been working out for him. This is the question mark of alternate attacks. If Lenade triples, they are in a good spot. If he doesn't, then it could put him at a huge disadvantage, but we're already seeing they're already up by the start and percentage. So right now, Lenade charging this Queen into the Town Hall can grab the Town Hall here, the enemy Queen, quite a bit of value, including that Clan Castle.
Looking good so far, although just as I say that, he loses a healer. We do know how good Lenade is. He has a bags of experience, Vice World Champion for the first World Championship. But if his attack is anything like the first one, it keeps this war neck and neck. But look at the Archer Queen down there, Carbon. Wow. Super minions doing huge damage. Has to turn her invisible. Really good play, that.
Yeah, really good right there. The Headhunter runs off to the King. Now, the Barbarians and the Axe should help take care of that Headhunter. World Champion moving her way to the left towards that scatter shot to be able to grab this value. I'm seeing a jump spell. The Queen does have her ability. There it is. We're going to force this Queen into the middle multi. As long as this World Champion can grab this value, the Queen can stay alive. This is looking solid.
Oh, she got the scatter shot at the last moment.
Wow.
I think the invisibility was for the Royal Champion, but he obviously had to use it for the Queen. Worked out in the end, and now you see the Lalo just drifting in towards the Eagle. But this central multi-target Inferno is crucial. The Queen has to get there. She steps up. Come on, take that out quick enough so the Lalo doesn't go. We know how dangerous the inside is, and she does manage to do that.
Yes, here comes the Lalo around, finding a bunch of red air bombs. The scatter shot is still standing. Oh no, the balloons! He's got one haste.
He's got a
These
haste,
balloons are
whatever he's
next
got.
to no health though, Judo.
What is inside his Stone Slammer? That is the question. The balloons go down, but out come the reinforcement balloons. They split up. And with the scatter shot going down, oh, he's still got the Expo, the Archer Tower. It might just be too much here for ʟɪධᴇ.
The Queen died off in the core there. The Air Expo is still standing. He needs the minions and the Warden with the Owl still to move around. The Dragon, they target onto the Expo. What? Oh, wow. The Expo goes down. Now it's just the Wizard Tower, the biggest threat remaining. With 28 seconds, I think he's got it here, Judo.
Why did I ever doubt him? The hasted dragon moving in towards the Expo, taking that down. And in the end, it wasn't even close. ʟɪධᴇ spinning things around, getting the 3-star. And now it is definitely advantage to ʟɪධᴇ.
Absolutely. With those 3 stars coming in, ʟɪධᴇ answers. It's only his second out of the 9 hits from the pre-qualifiers, including today. So ʟɪධᴇ is feeling good to finally add another 3-star to the board for ʟɪධᴇ. And there is that Queen charge Lalo. We're seeing it right there. Had quite a bit of time still remaining, but that Dragon going to that Air Expo was clutch to help finish it off.
He will be so happy. I know the standards that all of the ʟɪධᴇ players hold themselves to, and he will just have a sense of relief here. But I was waiting for your emotional response, Carbon. Synthé with his Hog Riders, and it looks like a Skelly Donut moving in first.
This is his favorite attack. He's doing it right here with the raged up skeletons. They'll take down the clan castle, the scatter shot, that 34 hogs. Everyone tells Synthé the hogs meta is gone at Town Hall 14, but he's going to try to prove us wrong here, Judo.
Well, he's taken the clan castle down and the central scatter shot. And now the heroes move in. We see this with these styles of attacks, taking out the core of the base. Then you have the hero dive portion. It's very slow and progressionally planned, but if you're wanting to do this at home, it is a strategy that's a little bit less chaotic, I feel, than when you are blasting everything into the ring style bases as we've seen earlier.
Yeah, one thing that I do see here is he did take down one of the bomb towers there up at the top side. I don't see a second one, so he might have grabbed both. Pops the Warden ability right away. Headhunters do come through. Needs to get through the Royal Champion, through the King, and through the Queen on this backside. Oh, that's going to be a lot, but the Hogs are pushing their way through. Headhunters are clearing them. The Eagle is on the backside. This is going to be a tough section to get through here.
It certainly is. One thing I always recognize about Synthe's Hog Rider attacks is, Stone Slammer on the back end as well. Just, wow.
Did I see a Hound coming in to help protect that Stone Slammer there, pulling traps so it can make its way across? These Hogs are pushing their way through. The Queen's still standing in the core. The scatter shot locks to the Queen. He's got a freeze. The Royal Champion's got an ability. Synthé coming in with the Hogs, getting it done. Beautiful attack. The Royal Champion should be able to help clutch this. The Yetis are doing it on the bottom side with the Wizards for cleanup. He gets it and proves us wrong when MCS need the 3-star answer, and they get it right here.
A minute left. Royal
Wow.
Champion's ability, not even used, uses it just for fun at the end. Who said the Hog Riders didn't work? Synthé can prove you wrong, and he does that again and again. One thing I do notice about his attacks, I was going to mention until he started using all sorts around the base. He always uses early heal spells and an early Warden ability to just protect as many Hog Riders as he can, so he's got them moving through the base.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Even though the Hound flew across from the right side, the Stone Slammer was the one that found 2 sinking air mines. So imagine if the Hound pulled that, the Stone Slammer would have been able to stay up even longer. There were so many giant bombs next to the Eagle Artillery section. The Hogs just moved right around, but here we go. Valet looking to add another 3-star to the board. This was the world's MVP from last year, coming in with 5 lightnings, and he loves to do the Lalo.
Well, this could be the difference maker. This is where ATN.aTTaX have the war in their hands. MCES just trying to keep the pressure on. But we've seen how good Valet's first attack was earlier on today. He had so many troops left. If anything... Wait a second. He's turned buildings invisible at the bottom to use the Royal Champion's ability to the multi-target Inferno. But the Battle Builder is repairing it up. Lightning spells, Earthquake, and he gets it.
Wow, he barely gets that. I think I was doing the time on that. I think you have about 10 seconds before that builder can repair an Inferno Tower in time. I was doing the testing when the initial update came out. Because, hey, if that builder repairs too quickly, then it will not go down. Volley taking perfect advantage of the invisibility spell. And almost 50% of this base has been taken out here, Judo.
Scatter shot is about to go down as well. And when we think of major defenses, there's one Inferno Tower in the Town Hall. That is it.
Yeah.
How does he do it?
I mean...
know. If anybody can stop us in our tracks, I was busy explaining something, I've forgotten now, and he just shocked me with the creativity of that RC shield. I don't think there's anything can go wrong here, really. The Tornado Trap, but he's got so many spells, the Grand Warden ability, just holding on to that for the Town Hall. Valet just seems to get better and better.
He is crushing this. There's the Warden ability for the balloons passing right over the Town Hall. He's got 1 extra haste to use on the backside of this base. Takes down the air defenses. There are the sinking air mines right there. But an absolutely crushing 3-star coming in from Volley, taking down Tryhard's base and showing the strength of the Zap Lalo. And everyone's like, Carbon, I would love to learn Lalo. It's one of the hardest attacks in the game to do, but when it's done right, it's one of the most amazing attacks to watch, and Volley just does it perfectly right there.
It is so powerful when you see just the precision that these players have. Volley winning the war for ATN.aTTaX. MCES cannot catch up at this stage, but it's double elimination, remember, so they will have another matchup, meaning they want to try and get as much percentage and stars as they can, and we've almost got this rivalry between ATN.aTTaX and MCES now, 2 of the best teams in the world right now. So MCES will be wanting to try and keep the mental pressure onto ATN.aTTaX in case they end up facing them again later on this weekend.
Absolutely. Arium wants to get this 3-star. Remember, these players can rerun the bases if they want. They could just move traps around, maybe kind of really get into the mental game of their opponent, being, hey, you just ran this base against the other opponent earlier the other day. You're running it again. It's been done before. Let's see what happens here with another anti-2-star base with the Town all the way in the core. Starting off with the Lightning, Royal Champion helps set a beautiful funnel. He's also got that log launcher, too.
Yeah, he's already carved out pretty much the right-hand side of the base. RC has done a phenomenal job. He's got pathing on the left-hand side, log launcher moving in. Again here, we see Arium taking on Valet's Hero Dive Lalo. We always see explosive attacks by him, and that is exactly what Arium is doing here, because if he can get in towards the Town Hall, he can take out pretty much all of the base before the Lalo begins. Look at that one minion for the Icehound Carbon to the right-hand side.
The 1 minions over there, but wait a second. He didn't break through the wall. The Ice Golems did break through the wall with that Warden Eternal Tome. It was the defending Ice Golems that stopped the log launcher in its tracks from opening it. The Headhunter comes into the core. Can this Queen continue the backside? Another freeze is being used. He has yet to start the Lalo, but we've seen it before. That Warden being used can be a huge detriment because he doesn't have the Warden for the Lalo around the base.
Yeah, we've seen this by the attack of Remio in this war, where once he punched into the center, just lost momentum because it's so hard to predict with all of the damage. I think this looks a lot better for Aerium. He's taken out the Town Hall, and look at the Electro Owl. The damage that it does is actually pretty significant. He can haste the balloons over to these stones, the scatter shot, and now he's just got the Eagle and the multi, and as you can see, he can freeze both of them at the same time.
Oh. The balloons are pushing the way in. They land on the Eagle Artillery. They take it down. They're moving to the multi-target Inferno. And it was perfect Lalo pathing here. The two Hounds still stand. They don't even pop. He would love for them to pop to have the cleanup, but he's got just under 50 seconds left. And this is a beautiful triple coming in from Aerium. But even with this 3-star, only puts MCES at 13 stars in ʟɪꯙᴇ. Look at that. 14 stars and a 99%. Incredible performance, and ʟɪꯙᴇ are going to be victorious here. 14 stars, 99. Boom was the only fail at 97% average destruction. So congratulations to ʟɪꯙᴇ advancing. But MCES is not done just yet. There is double elimination, which means MCES still has another chance to try to advance. And we're taking a look at the Zap Lalo attack coming in from Aerium. Beautiful job getting it done, but we're still going to see some amazing attacks to come, Judo.
We certainly are, and we expected nothing less from that war. I am sure everybody enjoyed that one, and there were so many amazing attacks. I really wonder which one we are going to have broken down, so let's invite ʟɪꯙᴇ, because I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, that was a really hard decision, okay? I feel like every single attack was worth it getting broken down, but I feel like we should pay like a huge amount of props to Ust, who has done an amazing job of still going perfect. So I want to break down his attack. Scary Donut attack, which is not easy to pull off. So you're starting off with the Earthquake to make sure that those builders are getting busy repairing their own huts, and then raging up and dropping some invisible skeletons inside the base. And right after that, he's doing a smart thing. And that's the cool thing about like watching out of those Lalo pros, how they use their heroes, because he's doing a really smart move of pushing into 3 different compartments with 3 different heroes. And that is incredible because he is going to get a huge power taken down of the space. In addition to that, obviously, the core already has been taken down, and we can speed through this a little bit more because we can showcase how strong those heroes are if you actually know on how to execute with them. Town has been taken down, multi-inferno tower, even the king is getting into the core of the base. This is looking impressive. And then as this attack is slowing down a bit again, we can see the Lalo slowly approaching with the Slammer from the outside, pushing everything inside. And this is always what I'm talking about with a great Lalo approaches. That is, you have to protect your main group. So what you have normally in a Lalo attack, you have one main group of loons pushing through, pushing into the core, and then you have the rest of the loons from the outside pushing everything back inside. And that was showcased in this attack perfectly. So really nicely done to us. And wow, what a match, Judo. What a match.
It certainly was incredible. We've seen so much offensive power, but a couple of bases that held up very well as well. And why don't we take a quick look at one of those, Carbon, because these ring-style bases do amazing in the current meta.
Yeah, these ring-style bases are being used everywhere. You're going to be seeing them in a lot of your clan war leagues, especially up in Champions League. And these multi-target Infernos are the key. If you don't take them down, they stay standing and they will ruin those Lalo attacks and witches, super wizards. But those are the things you need to help take them down. And ʟɪꯙᴇ, we've seen so many types of those ring bases, and they just do so well nowadays.
Yeah, it's not easy to face them. And those pros are showing it that you have so many possibilities of baiting your opponent. I think this is kind of the strong point about alternate. So they showcased that yet again, and that was a true test for them, and it worked out great, I guess.
Thank you so much, ʟɪꯙᴇ, for joining us. We are around about ready to get into the next matchup, but why don't we take a quick look at the bracket, Carbon, so we know what we have ahead of us. We've just seen ATN.aTTaX moving forward from MCES, and we now have Method to Madness versus SpaceStation, and after that, we know it's going to be Vatang and MCES.
Yeah, SpaceStation was the #1 seed coming into day 1 here. Method to Madness was the #6 seed coming into it. Doesn't matter anymore at this point, because if you lose, you are gone. You are eliminated. We're taking a look at SpaceStation Gaming's lineup here with the hit rates coming in. The captain, ʟɪꯙᴇ, and unfortunate, he was not able to get that 3-star when it mattered most at the end, and they did fall short. But we've got Lex, we've got Nick, some crazy attacks. Agent coming in with a 3-star as well from the first one. Nick, can he come away with the 99% time fail? But Judo, we have Method to Madness, who's looking to edge out here.
Yeah, the Korean-based team has been really showcasing how good they are, particularly in the World's warm-up tournament. We've seen them charging through that. Just a little bit unfortunate in that first war, but they'll be looking to bounce back. SpaceStation Gaming, though, like you said, the #1 seed. Can Method to Madness knock them out of this qualifier? Because whoever loses this war is going home, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is the question we have here today. Every attack is super critical. Do you have nothing to back you up? Are they going to be taking the risk, going all out for the 3 stars? We're taking a look at the average destruction so far in the pre-qualifiers, going in at 97.3 for SpaceStation, 95 for Method to Madness. And this war, the winner tries to advance to day 2, but it's going to be tough.
It is certainly going to be tough, and I want to know how SpaceStation respond here, because they really must have been on cloud 9 after winning the pre-qualifier, being, you know, #1 seed. Method to Madness, not quite there, but they have continued to go from strength to strength, and I feel this is a matchup of 2 teams that last season weren't necessarily at the top of their game, but they've both been trending upwards and really refining their squads to the point where I feel they are both optimized and ready for this year's World Championships, Carbon.
Yeah, they've both been adding some amazing talent to each side, but now we're seeing another one of these anti-2-star bases coming in from Nick of SpaceStation. Can Ben answer with the Super Witches? You broke down, Judo, a Super Witch attack earlier, and that was the key to actually help take down one of the ring bases.
It was, and the 2 attacks that Method to Madness used against these bases were pretty much the same. That's why I broke it down for the viewers. A Grand Warden walk to one area, wall broke in the center, as you see, wall broke to the other corner, and then it's just about pushing your King and Siege Barracks to that corner, and the Super Witches direct into the center, so presumably that's what we're going to see.
As long as this Warden and the raged up healers can get this value, the Royal Champion is still standing there. The Warden can't reach the Royal Champion just out of her radius there if she doesn't step up any further here. The King Siege Barracks, oh, he's already invested the Siege Barracks, which means he doesn't have any blimp or anything to be securing that Town Hall.
Yeah, it is all or nothing at this stage. Super Wizards moving in from that central area. The Grand Warden has created good pathing though, so the Super Wizards should Super Witches rather should just directly target the central area and the Town Hall. He's holding on to the Royal Champion, but that might not be the easiest to direct into the center if he misses the Town Hall.
Yeah, but look at what's coming out of the defending Clan Castle. 3 ice golems, which means he's going to get slowed down quite a bit. He's already invested. The Royal Champion on the bottom side of the space needs these Super Witches and Queen to help take this Town Hall down. The multis in the core, that could be in some incredible value. But remember, that Town Hall has a poison effect, which will slow these Super Witches down here, Judo.
Yeah, and the healers are not on the Super Witches. They're on the Queen, and they are going down, Carbon. They are history. Super Witches are vanished. The Poison Blast is so critical. And now he's got nothing left and a huge stack of defenses to the south of the base.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different style of attacks. Let's say the P.E.K.K.A Super Wizards, which then you rely on your Queen to go and jump into the core while the Super Wizards stay around the edge of the space. What happened here is he sent everything in the middle, and that poison effect from the Town Hall is what absolutely shredded through those Super Witches.
Oh, it's so unpredictable, isn't it? And I feel that's where these styles of bases are the meta. It is what SpaceStation Gaming used to win the pre-qualifier. And you see exactly why, because there's so much unpredictability. You can path your troops into there all you want, but it becomes a little bit of a mystery once they get into the center.
And we talk about it every single time with the ring base, where ʟɪධᴇ is saying, if you come with the ring base and it fails, it's going to be the lower percentage, 68% here. Because if you come in with an anti-3-star and it fails, usually it'll be in the high 90s or even close to it. But that one was super low. Now we're seeing another dragon attack coming in from Agent. The Agent originally came in with a drag bat, but he's saying, nope, I'm going to use Zap Dragons using the lightning spells this time and going away from the bat spells.
And the Wall Wrecker powering in towards the Town Hall. I like this approach. A little bit of a safer option.
Ooh.
And he also managed to take down the air defense. Tornado Trap is there, Carbon. Can he get this? All of his troops are spinning around.
Wait a second.
Are the sneaky goblins there? Are they not?
Oh, no, wait.
He's got a turn. Oh,
no. He's got invis. No,
the small bombs got them.
Oh, no. The Town Hall. It's not down. The Town Hall stays. Oh, the small bomb made all the difference. That's why you want to put small bombs by the Town Hall for that exact reason right there. So it could potentially help defend, because nowadays you have super wall breakers that if you put a small bomb on the outside, it's not going to really do much. But LG shows exactly what happens, especially with builders. Now that Town Hall is going to get healed up to full health.
That was devastating for SpaceStation. It looked so planned out and secure, but the Tornado Trap made all of the difference. And look at the battle builders. They're just resting now. They've healed the Town Hall back up to full health.
Wow.
And Agent is still moving in from that right-hand side. I think his plan here is to hold on to the King and the Royal Champion and send those in once the Dragons have taken out the Expo and a little bit more damage close to that Town Hall.
Yeah, at this point, he does still have one super wall breaker. Pops that Warden Internal Tome. He needs to get this Town Hall down. And he's still... Well, the thing is, he doesn't have any bat spells. So he wanted to rely on the King Royal Champion to probably get certain sections of the base. So he's going to have to completely adapt on the fly. As long as he gets above the 68%, SpaceStation will still have the advantage. But they really were looking for the 3-star.
Oh, they were. But I think once that Town Hall did not go down, Agent has quickly realized that it is going to be about securing the Town Hall and the high percentage. So trying to use the Dragons to eliminate defenses from that area. Notice the 2 balloons as well, just to nicely take out that cannon. And now that will direct the King down over. He's still got the Royal Champion. And actually, he's done a pretty amazing job here to spin things around and just make sure that he can secure the Town Hall, because that's what it was all about, making sure that he did not miss it. And there you go, down it goes, 63% and climbing. I think he's going to get over that 68.
Yeah, the King is going to pop his ability right here onto the wall. The Yak does just die off, so not going to be able to help beat through it. The Royal Champ's ability goes off, so he's adding more percentage, passes Method to Madness % there, so they're looking like they're going to be in the lead. Multi-target Inferno in the core. These Dragons are pushing away around with only 10 seconds left. Can he get into the 80s here? Skeletons pop. But it was that unfortunate OP Tornado Trap that stopped the sneaky goblins. He tried to adapt with the invisibility spell, but the small bombs took him out.
Yeah, he did very well with that invisibility as well. It was perfectly placed, but you see it here again. Tornado Trap just spinning those troops around, and it pulled the sneaky goblins into the small bombs. We're just about to see there, they just got crushed, and it meant there was only 1 sneaky goblin left. Not enough to take down the Town Hall, but a commendable turnaround there. 81% with the Dragons.
Yeah, he came in with Drag Bat with his first attack, now came in with Zap Dragons, and he needed to try to get the 3-star, which he was able to do with the first one. But we're going to have to see, what can Method to Madness do with their next attack? We were seeing in the initial war, Ben was the one that wanted to start off. PSW tends to come in second, and it is PSW here with the P.E.K.K.A. Super Wizards. Starting off with this Grand Warden, and yet again, we're seeing another anti-2-star from SpaceStation.
Yeah, using the lightning spells to mitigate a lot of damage in the center there, but the air defense picks off the owl straight away. That's the dangerous part of using the owl alongside the warden, particularly with a warden walk. The owl cannot outrange the air defense, but honestly, it probably was still the right call, because which pet would he switch it with? It's a little bit tricky, and I think he's probably just sacrificed the owl there, knowing that it means the pets are better on the other heroes.
Yeah, we've talked about it, and we love bringing up what Itsu's advice was, and we tend to actually see the owl maybe on the queen, because the owl is the thing that then charges in front of these healers. Yes, it won't pull traps, but any balloons that go in there, they will pull the sinking air mines, and those air mines could move to the owl instead of the healers, which is the key thing. And look at this warden. Where's the warden says, you know what, queen, I don't want to go to you. I'm saying I'm going to the king, and I want to go help protect him. The blip makes to the town hall, and the queen stays around, not going in.
What's happening with that town hall? My eyes are locked onto it. Sneaky goblins are there, though, as the town hall does fall.
Yes.
And that's pretty awesome, Carbon, because tornado trap goes off, nothing in that poison blast. So now he can mitigate the damage of that and hopefully move around the base. But the queen still taking a huge amount of damage because, as you said, everything kind of split up on him.
Yeah, unfortunately, he needs to rely on this queen, but look at what's still at the top side of the space, Judo. 1, 2, 3, 4 ground expos. Good luck to this queen. He's got one invisibility spell. World Champion is gone. King Warden are gone. Everything else. And yet again, we're seeing the strength of the rings. Yeah, you can get the 3 stars if it works right, but if it doesn't, it's a low percentage 2-star.
I feel like ʟɪධᴇ showed us an example of where they queen charged into the center, but sent everything else around, and it was all about sending the queen in, whereas here, it was trying to get the battle blimp in towards the town hall, but the ring on this base is a little bit more spread out, and I think that's where he's run into a little bit of issues. An invisibility spell on the minion, trying to get that extra little bit of percentage because everything counts. But I think at this stage, Method to Madness, they need to catch up on stars because they are well behind on percentage at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. It is not in a Method to Madness's favor right now. SpaceStation's looking good, a lot better on percentage. Remember, it doesn't matter what the percentage is as long as you win by 1 star. Anyone will take that. 71% P.E.K.K.A. smash. And a lot of times we've been seeing bases, these ring bases, having a lot of ground expos. And that's a huge thing. That's part of the meta now, is the 4 ground expos and then switching over to multi-target Inferno with those 6 beams. And we're seeing it here, 4 ground expos and all multis yet again. But Judo, Nick is not only coming with 7, 8, 9, 10, he's coming with 11 lightning spells. What?
That's Nick for you. That is Nick. Wow.
Oh my.
He wants to make sure that this one isn't a 99%. We know the explosiveness that he has with the start of his attack, and this is actually what he enjoys. Using the lightning, maybe the log launcher with the hero dive. He loves taking out most of the base and just using a back-end lava loon, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, at this rate, he's got 1 lightning spell. Why does he have it, guys? It's because he's looking to see if headhunters are coming out of the clan castle. It's not because he forgot to drop one. It's because he wants to drop the 1 lightning for those headhunters to take him out and in the 1 shot. The Town Hall is yet to activate. Queen's ability should be able to take it down. Down. Uses the queen. The Town Hall goes down, so the world champion can now use her ability somewhere else. Some red air bombs pop. Stone Slammer's coming in. He's sending everything into this initial section here.
Yeah, this is a hugely compact area, but he's managed to take that out with the heroes. I think as long as he gets the scatter shot here, might even get the multi-target Inferno. Oh, but the path around it. Yeah. Does he get to this scatter shot early? He's got nothing to freeze it, so he has to use the warden ability.
Everything's just going around the multi and the scatter at this point, but luckily the dragon is tanking the scatter. Some balloons coming in at the back end. He's got 2 hounds off to the right, but the sweeper is so annoying. things are around, and Judo, he's got no more spells. He's just got the one poison, and that's it.
He's got to hope he can get through this. But once the scatter shot goes down, Nick very cleverly sends a couple of balloons in, and they have managed to get it. He's got a wizard tower on the back end. That is the major threat here because they don't have direct pathing to the wizard tower either. Right now, the balloons are doing okay. They're just slowly cruising around these defenses. But I just think towards the back end of the base there, they will probably just thin out.
He's going to have to drop the poison spell right there onto the Lava Hound as it pops to clear these lava pups. The dragon actually doesn't have too much health left. The minions are onto the king, who's going to soak up a lot of the damage. But the air defense wizard tower section is still up. 38 seconds left. It's Tornado Trap. The dragon! No, the Tornado Trap is doing damage to the... No! The dragon goes down! Oh, remember, it does a little bit of damage. It was just enough there.
Oh, it is so close because the balloons have taken out the wizard tower. Can he still get this, Carbon?
No.
The balloons move across. Minions will get the mortar, and the balloons will move to the grounded expo.
Wait.
30 seconds.
Come on. He's got 10 seconds. The balloons. The storage is going to go down. The warden. Wait a second, and Nick. He gets it. With the 3-star for Space Station, it's not a time fail. Beautiful job. Wow. Incredible. I can't believe. Nick, GG.
I mean, that one, Nick must be wondering what happened because...
Yeah.
He adapted so well, but to be honest, it looked like he was going to time fail, and the other attack, it looked like he was going to succeed, but I guess he will take it, because at this stage, Space Station, not only miles ahead on percentage, they are ahead on stars, so Method to Madness have a mountain to climb, but we're only 2 attacks in. So they've still got 3 attacks here, and it's still possible, but they have to get a 3-star with this attack, Carbon.
Yeah, there's no question about it. This has to be a 3-star coming in with the super P.E.K.K.A. Smash. He's got the super wizards here, but he doesn't have lightning, right? So this is the big thing. The warden is starting off, and the owl does get picked off. I don't know. I mean, you see that owl right there with the warden? It's just... He goes down. I would have loved to maybe see the owl get a little bit more value pushing in with the core. Maybe could have dropped the unicorn onto him to keep that alive. But nonetheless, let's see if the charge can continue. The queen pulls the warden back over to her to be able to set up this funnel, charge in to the town hall, but the log launcher is being used to the top side.
Yeah, that's an interesting approach, actually. We haven't normally seen that thus far today. But I kind of agree with you, Carbon, in what you say about the owl, because the unicorn can switch to either hero anyway. P.E.K.K.A. Smash does get into the middle, but the tornado trap is actually luring them away from the town hall. Now, this could actually be a good thing, depending on what's in that log launcher, because it's just about to pop. Will it get towards the town hall? It is Yetis. Is he going to rage it up?
Wait a second.
Doesn't look like he is.
Oh, he loses Yeti to the spring trap. The queen clears the town hall. The super wizards are luckily dodging around the poison of the town hall, which is perfect here. World champion with 2 more rages to use. Queen's got her ability. So, we got Tesla Farm that popped up at the bottom side. Get ready for maybe 1 or 2 skeleton traps down there. But the queen and her ability, he's got air skellies in the core. So this world champion, maybe with her ability, yes, is clearing so much value here.
Uses a rage on the queen with the healers. He needs to keep that queen alive, because if she can power through this little area with the multi-expo and builder huts, then he's got this. He's still got the queen ability. He's got that rage spell. Method to Madness. It looks like they are going to get a 3-star here. It's exactly what they need to keep the pressure on Space Station Gaming. But it's not secured yet. I don't want to speak too soon. He's got that queen ability, though. I really can't see anything going wrong here, Garvin.
He's got 40 seconds left in this attack. He's got 1 archer, which won't really be able to use for anything. It will get picked off by the cannon. But with that queen ability, the warden to help beat through this wall, 99% needs that one ability, pops the queen right there, and Alexa's base is going to go down, and Method to Madness answers with a 3-star of their own. Beautiful job right there with the super wizards and the P.E.K.K.A. And it's a triple. Finally, Method to Madness answers exactly to keep themselves alive here in the elimination match.
getting into their groove. Remember, there is 3 attacks left of SpaceStation Gaming, 2 now of Method to Madness, so still plenty of room to switch this war around if they can keep the momentum going. But you said it there, Carbon, this is now the elimination stage. So they have to turn it around, otherwise they are going home and they will have to try again next month.
Yeah, and they don't want to go through the pre-qualifiers because it is a grueling match. And only 6 teams get to advance. But now, Lex of SpaceStation Gaming is looking to answer with his Zap Lalo, dropping the lightning onto the Queen. Not just the multi-target Inferno. He's got 2 left. Drops him right there. Down goes the Builder Hut.
Oh.
Down goes the Queen. And now this Raw Champion can potentially grab the Inferno if he wants to use her here.
He's going to have to, because he took the Battle Builder Hut down, which is good, because that now means it cannot heal the Inferno. And that's actually why he's going to sit on the Royal Champion. Normally, I do worry when there's builders around that if you don't get the Royal Champion in quick enough, then it gets healed up. But Lex can be a little bit more calm now. Just take that Town Hall, lure out the Clan Castle, and then send the Royal Champion in a little bit delayed, because she does tend to run ahead of the other heroes, and it's trying to make sure that they all protect each other.
Yeah, that Town Hall poison effect is doing work to the Queen here, and hopefully the Queen can help grab the multi. He can send the Royal Champion into this, or grab the Hound, I should say. Then the RC can grab the bottom multi down here without needing him to pop her ability. Should be able to just one-shot it. Oh no, the pups are going to distract this RC a little bit here, but the Queen's going to go down. RC's taking quite a bit of damage now. The Ground Expo locks onto her. But watch out for this core multi-target Inferno. This is going to be a huge problem with a lot of red air bombs.
Yeah, because he has an invisibility spell. I think he wanted that for the Royal Champion. That tends to be the play. Uses it right at the end to try and get the Wizard Tower. Won't get the scatter shot, which I think is what was planned.
Yeah.
So now we see the Stone Slammer trying to be pathed in towards the center with the Lava Balloon around the top. An early warning ability. The balloons come out of the Stone Slammer and they've already hit a red air bomb with a bunch of air skellies, Carbon, and they are down.
He's pushing his way through, but where's his spiders? Tell him to drop minions at 6 o'clock for the time. There's only 1 minute left. The Warden ability goes up. Tesla farm in the core with a tornado trap. It is completely trapped up in the middle of the base with the scatter shot still standing. And we got ourselves a defense from Method to Madness. Lex is going to fall short here. The Hound does just pop right there. And at this point, he's looking to be adding percentage. And hopefully he'll still be in the lead, but it's all tied up now on stars.
It is, and this percentage, like you said, moving the troops in from the bottom is hugely important, because SpaceStation Gaming, they know they are ahead on percentage, but they have to keep that lead. They cannot give Method to Madness any chance of coming back here, because if they can keep the stars situation equal, they're so far ahead on percentage, it's really just not giving them the opportunity and dropping the average down, because if you're not careful, you could fall behind pretty quickly.
Yeah, with Method to Madness only at the 79%, and it comes down to SpaceStation's ring bases, which have led to a lot of lower attack percentages for Method to Madness there. And the Queen was pushing her way through this Lava Hound. And his Royal Champion wanted a lot more value, but the core Tesla farm with the red air bombs was way too much for the balloons to push his way through, and only finishes with the 2-star 80% there, Judo.
Last couple of attacks are going to be huge here. Who does Method to Madness send up? They didn't quite get into their groove towards the end of the war. On the last one, they kind of went on a little bit of a 2-star streak at the end of their first war, so they need to make sure that does not happen again. It is LG with the Queen Charge Lalo. It is an attack we are seeing a lot of success with in the qualifiers, so let's see if you can get this one done.
Yeah, LG did come in with a sweet Lalo before without the healers, but now he's saying, you know what, I'm going to take the healers and charge this Queen. It's going to come down to the jump spell to jump that Queen over that Clan Castle to keep her going all the way to the Town Hall. So he's going to have to set up a beautiful funnel on the left side, potentially with the... Oh, he's going with the Blimp early here to help maybe grab this multi-target Inferno, because the Queen might not be able to reach it right there. Okay.
Interesting approach, and he drops it direct on top of the multi-target Inferno. That will go down, and it also relieves a bit of damage on the Queen. The one thing that LG said keeps him playing Clash of Clans is the strategy. He just loves it. And you can see that right here as he's dissecting the base from different angles.
Queen's going the wrong way. Queen's supposed to go to the Eagle Artillery here. So he she loops back to the left. So what's this Eagle? So he's going to send the Royal Champion into here. I can't see why he dropped the Blimp into that section. I'm thinking he wanted the Queen to walk a little bit left, jump to the other multi-target Inferno. The Queen's ability is forced. And there's the Tornado Trap. The Town Hall should go down. But all right, he's just adapting on the fly now at this point.
Well, if he is, I mean, that's incredible, isn't it? Because he's actually taken the Town Hall, the single, and he's going to get the scatter shot. I mean, this is huge. That couldn't have worked any better, and I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah, the Queen's coming back.
What can I say? Look at the Royal Champion up there as well.
Oh, let's see. We still have the Royal Champion alive and the defending Queen. These Headhunters are going to have to push through the middle King here. The Balloons are pushing their way around, but no more spells. Keep a note on that. He's saving the Ward until his last possible second. Headhunters are now going to the King. Healers are actually going to transfer the Headhunters right there. The defending Queen staying alive, but the scatter shot. Oh no, it needs to go off of the Headhunters, but the Queen's just going down. The Balloons are pushing around. Judo, this might just have enough. Let's see.
As long as the scatter shot actually keeps off of the balloons, the healers on the Headhunters.
No way! The healers are healing on the Headhunters. They're going to be taking the scatter shot. What a healer switch. Unbelievable. The scatter goes down, stays distracted, and this is going to be a 3-star for LG of Method the Madness, taken down Agent 33's base. Wow. Was able to react in the fly. Those healers did a perfect job, and still getting the 3-star right there, which is going to force the pressure now on to Space Station.
Incredible! The Headhunter charge. I want to see the Headhunters and the healers on that post-attack screen. True MVPs moving down into this. And I have to say, he did incredible if he adapted on the fly there. Like you said, getting the Queen into the center was just amazing. When things aren't going right and you switch them to the fact where they do even better is just unthinkable. But now Method to Madness, Carbon, are actually in the driving seat.
Yeah, they are. With that added 3-star now, which is putting the pressure back onto Space Station, and now Marnal is looking to answer. Can he do it? Marnal came in earlier with a drag bat, but this time he's going in with the Zap Lalo, saying he's going to try to take down the scatter shot. There's the Final Lightning. Does secure the scatter. Looking to help set this up. The big thing you need to keep your eye on, where is that Clan Castle? It's all the way far on the right side by the Eagle Artillery. That means he could push his way towards this Town Hall without taking on that CC.
And that is hugely important, isn't it, when you're diving your heroes into the base. If you're new to watching Clash of Clans, Marinol is an expert and a veteran in the scene. Captain of INTZ, he led them to the World Finals in 2019. Now on the Space Station roster, and he is an absolute expert with the Lava Loon strategy, which is what he has cooked up. And I'm looking forward to this one, Carbon. He did the drag bat earlier, like you said, just fell short of the 3 stars. But if anybody can get a Lava Loon to work, well, there seems to be quite a few people actually, but Marinol is definitely one of the best.
Oh, I love that King ability right there. That's one of the big things that players don't realize is pop your King ability before the Town Hall activates. So all the Barbarians soak up the Inferno Tower beam so the Queen does not get hit. And that's one of the biggest things is that Town Hall, once it locks in the Queen, it does so much damage. The Queen nearly avoids the Town Hall poison, takes out the scatter, and he's finally going to be dealing with the Clan Castle on the back end.
He's got a whole host of balloons.
Oh,
and I think he's
man.
going to just use the Warden ability as he moves through the center. He does. All of the balloons just shred through the inside. There was a bunch of them hasted in towards the multi. It goes down. He's even got more of them to the right-hand side to make sure that nothing gets hit with Splash. Still has the lightning spell as well. Was just waiting for those headhunters. And although there's a multi-target Inferno waiting in the wings for PSW, I don't think it can do anything to this amount of balloons, and the Ice Hound freezes it just to top it off.
Perfect Ice Hound freeze on that multi-target Inferno. He's got one balloon to help with the cleanup at this point. He can drop it on the storage on the left side. 49 seconds left, but beautiful job. Marnal answers with a 3-star of his own. Not only going to tie it up on stars, but he's going to take the advantage on percentage, putting the pressure back on Method to Madness.
That's it. Although Method to Madness got their 3-star, and you would much rather have the 3 stars on the scoreboard rather than percentage. At the end of the day, SpaceStation Gaming have done exactly the same, and they do lead on percentage, so it all comes down to the final attack. If Method to Madness do not 3-star, SpaceStation are looking very good. But if they do, then SpaceStation need to 3-star themselves. Neck and neck. Too difficult to predict.
Yeah, and the thing was, SpaceStation's final attacker was ʟɪධᴇ, and he needed a triple, and he unfortunately fell short. So if Method to Madness get a 3-star, can ʟɪධᴇ overcome that mental hurdle of being the closer for SpaceStation? That's one of the biggest things, is if you're a closer, you need to perform under pressure. And not only is he going to have to attack last, but he's going to have to defend here. And I think this is the exact same base that they're running. Maybe moved a few traps, but hey, it worked. Why not run it again? Coming in with E-Dragons. Can Method to Madness get it done?
Oh, the E-Dragons is an interesting one, because when the ESL Mobile Open Europe was taking place a little while ago, we've seen some of the E-Drag attacks versus ring bases, and I'll be honest, they were tearing them apart because the chain damage around this area was just incredible. And this is a super quick attack, Carbon. Balloon's already into the center. Not quite getting that town hall, though. This is going to be huge for the E-Drags.
No. Look at that. He unfortunately dropped the blimp at the wrong angle, which the Warden ability didn't protect him. Forced to use a lot more freezes than he wanted to. And now he's got no spells left. The World Champions coming around. These E-Dragons are dying left and right. Oh man. The unfortunate blimp placement with no Warden ability to protect it. And that cost him to use so many more spells. And we're seeing another defense coming in here from ʟɪධᴇ, because what? There's a Lava Hound and Ice Golem and 2 multis. 3 multi actually still up in the core. These E-Drags have no chance. I can't imagine them pushing their way through that middle.
No, they certainly haven't got enough. I was just praising the E-Drags versus this base as well, because if you can keep them on the really tightly compact defensive ring around the town hall, they really take out the defenses quick. But it is all about getting that town hall, and as you said, once the blimp missed it, it led the E-Dragons into the center. They are then too vulnerable, and it's not the 3-star that they required. It's not really the percentage they're after either, is it, Carbon?
Yeah.
So let's be real about that. SpaceStation Gaming really just need the 2 stars, and probably not that high of a percentage. But, you know, anything can happen. We've seen 1 stars. We've seen dreaded 1 stars. SpaceStation need to keep their cool to finish this one off.
Yeah, he's still going to have to get a decent amount of percentage here. 86%. Very nice try. But what did ʟɪධᴇ get in his first attack? A 97% 2-star, which means ʟɪꯙᴇ definitely has what it takes to get what's needed. But he doesn't have the triple. That's a lot less pressure now. He just has to get the percentage to help SpaceStation advance, because this is the elimination stage. Whoever loses this match is eliminated and will be out of the first qualifiers.
And Method to Madness cannot do anything now. They can just sit and watch, but it's all in ʟɪꯙᴇ's hands. Like you said, a veteran of Clash of Clans. He has played since 2013, a blast from the past for many long-term players. He actually led War and Glory in the CWL Championship way back in the days, so he has a lot of experience, and he's hoping to close this one out with that safe, comfortable 2-star. So do you think he adapts his plan here and just assures the Town Hall, or is he still going for the 3?
Well, at this point, he knows he needs that Town Hall. Uses the freeze onto the multi, but it's really hard to change your plan up on the fly. As long as you have that secure 2-star in the back of your mind, you have that plan B, you can definitely go in and try to go still for it. But hey, if you're coming with a blimp, you're going to rely on that Warden ability, maybe to protect it, to grab the Town Hall, maybe some sneaky goblins in there. You can take a risk, but uses the Yeti up top, forces these heroes into the Eagle. It's looking very good so far here, Judo.
A really comfortable start, just taking out that right-hand side, now diving in towards the Eagle, like you said. And I feel a lot of it is maybe using the spells early when you might try and save onto them. That's the main adaptation that you can take, because like you said, if you have a plan in mind, you don't want to shift your focus too much, because that could lead to more errors. And ʟɪꯙᴇ is controlling this attack very well. Eagle goes down. King has got into that area, but he is going to fall as well. Clan Castle troops will now hopefully get dealt with nice and comfortably.
Yeah, the CC is now gone, but the beautiful part is there is no Eagle artillery, so you don't have to worry about it firing upon you. There's half the base is pretty much gone at this point. Here comes the Lalo pushing his way around. Oh, the Warden is pushing his way around. There's the multi-target Inferno. Get ready for this blimp. It needs to push its way. There's the freeze onto the road champ, and finally the blimp is coming in. The headhunters are down as well. He's got to protect the headhunters, the blimp, the balloons through the whole core. It's looking solid. Hopefully this blimp makes it. Takes that Town Hall down.
It moves on through.
Oh,
the tornado trap is there.
Second.
What's he got inside? It is a freeze spell is used. Surely the sneaky goblins are there. I didn't see it. I didn't see any pushback from a small bomb. But he hasn't got it yet, Carbon.
Yes.
There
It goes down. Oh, that was close. It was, but he's got one more haste spell to use on this backside of the base. He's passing the 80% mark here. Blues pushing their way around. 40 seconds left. Just the 2 tassels that can fight back and some air skellies, but the Owl doing some work to take it down. Now the question is about time, but ʟɪꯙᴇ is getting the percentage what SpaceStation needs, which means that they are going to be advancing to day number 2. It just might not be enough time, but it doesn't matter at this point. Congratulations to SpaceStation Gaming at getting it done and eliminating Method to Madness here today.
Doing exactly what was needed. He can set his device down, take a breath. SpaceStation Gaming can celebrate. They have done what they needed, knocked the Korean giants of Method to Madness out at 99% after all of that. But they do take the victory. They will not be too bothered about that 99%, as it's SpaceStation Gaming moving forward. And look at those attack stats, Carbon.
Look at that, 12-12. And the 2 stars from Method of Madness, they weren't even close to the triple, which was the 99% from ʟɪꯙᴇ. Imagine if one of those from Method of Madness turned around and ʟɪꯙᴇ would have been forced to 3-star. Coming down to that time fail would have been devastating. But hey, they won on percent, and congratulations to the defenses of SpaceStation holding strong and holding Method of Madness to the very low percentage attacks. That 99% Zap Lalo from ʟɪꯙᴇ, unbelievable attack there. But Judo, we've seen some incredible attacks from this matchup. We're going to have to bring now ʟɪධᴇ here to join in with us. ʟɪධᴇ, what was the attack that you really wanted to break down for the viewers here?
I think there were so many ring bases in this competition so far, so I feel like I want to bring an attack which actually beat one of those ring bases. So I want to take a look at the attack of Method to Madness from Love, and he chose to bring in the Packer Smash, and that's actually really powerful army composition. What he does is actually really smart. So what he's doing, he's starting off with a Warden Walk to clear out this left side. And then later on, he's going to choose to bring the Lock Launcher in to clear out this top side, because you always have to remember the Lock Launcher is dealing a ton of damage as well with those locks, not only opening up walls, but taking down buildings as well. So speeding up the Warden Walk just a little bit and then having the huge push inside the base. The funnel at the top side worked, the logs are rolling, and now we have the main force pushing inside. And take a look at that pathing. On the left, everything is clear. On the top side, everything is getting cleared out as well. That is really nicely done, and how you want to have those P.E.K.K.A smashes happening. Yes, now his main squad is struggling a little bit against the enemy defending Clan Castle, and the Town Hall is dealing a ton of damage, but he's using enough spells really nicely to push his troops through this dangerous part, and then pushing through and having the Royal Champion for the back end. The important thing about this is there's no hero on the back end, which could actually threaten this Royal Champion, and this overall is exactly how you can take down any of those ring bases, and I think that's a nice approach, Judo.
Yes, it certainly worked out, and we've seen a couple of similar attacks like that, but there were also some really good defenses in that war as well. So let's take a very quick look at one of the bases here, Carbon, because there was a lot of low percentages.
Yeah, there were a lot of low percentages, and this one is coming in from LG, which was able to hold. And we typically have been seeing a lot of the ring bases nowadays coming from SpaceStation, which helped them get in the qualifiers. On this one, we've got the Eagle. We don't necessarily have the King the King next to the Eagle, which we tend to maybe see to help try to stop some of the pushes into it. But the Town Hall is standing right to the left side, and I think we still have the base still up, but it was only ended up actually being the 81% 2-star on that base, which was surprisingly, which we tend to see the lower percent coming from the ring bases, Judo.
Yeah, we do, and it definitely defended very well. But thank you for your breakdown on that one, ʟɪꯙᴇ. Can't wait to see the next war, because we are going to have to introduce that now, Carbon. Getting straight into it, and I cannot wait. This is the last matchup of today. It is the second elimination match. So let's take a look at the bracket and see what we have ahead of us. Vatang versus MCES. And they will be moving on to play SpaceStation from the match above tomorrow. But we really need to focus on this one. Vatang of Korea, bunch of experience. The French clan of MCES. Again, a difficult one to predict, Carbon.
Yeah, very difficult here, but MCS have to be coming in as one of the favorites. Because, yes, they did finish in with the number 2 seed, but they've been coming in with some amazing attacks in the qualifiers. And we are going to see the captain, Tryhard, 98 average destruction. Arium, 98 average destruction, putting up crazy numbers. But you know, the one person that I want to see again is going to be Cynthia. Is he going to be using his favorite hog attack like he did with the Skelly Donut, not Lalo, but Skelly Donut Hogs? He's probably going to be coming with something crazy. But MCS, they're up against a huge opponent, which is going to be Vatang, Judo.
They have so much experience. They put up a great fight earlier, but Marcus Gaming did indeed take them down. So Vatang need to respond here. They pick things up, and we did see them in the World Finals in 2019, also made the semi-finals last year in the World Championships. So they'll be wanting to qualify early, as all of these teams do, and here you can see the averages. Look at that. Wow. Vatang actually just that slither ahead, Carbon.
Look at that, 0.4%. It is so close. According to the stats, it can go either way. But still, MCS, they have been on fire lately. Yeah, they did have to go up against alternate attacks up in the upper bracket. They got knocked down here to the elimination match, and that's the key thing that we want all the viewers at home to know is if you lose this war, you are eliminated, you are done. And we have Vatang now coming in with, wait a second, not only is he doing dragons, but he's got healers. It's gonna be a queen walk. Wait, a tornado trap, Judo.
The Black Bomb going after the Battle Blimp, but it can't get to it. He actually does get the... But is it Sneaky Goblins in there, Carbon? A giant bomb went off. Did he have the troops ahead? You can see the Sneaky Goblins now a little bit delayed, but he's going to have to use the invisibility. Well protected there.
Yes, just barely gets that Town Hall down. I know he didn't want to use the invisibility spell to take it down. He could have maybe grabbed it with the Town Hall Sneaky Goblins, but at that point, he was able to react and take it down. Nice job. Now the Queen's going to clear through some of these skellies. Does have 3 super wall breakers, but notice what he's got. A multi-target Inferno on this left side, which he could continue that charge for this Queen. He's got an Air Expo to push through, which is not as deadly as the Ground Expo, meaning it doesn't have as far of a range to reach this Queen, and that's the whole point here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get that down for the dragons as well. ʟɪᵟ actually has the Queen Charge Hybrid, as his favorite attack. But we were talking about this earlier in that if you become so proficient with the Queen Charge, which is what you see now, you can then adapt the back-end strategy, which dragons he's obviously feeling are the answer for this base.
It's looking like this King's going to get some nice value, not only the scatter shot, but also that defending Queen. But we have to notice, where are the sweepers? We got one pointing toward the King over at 9 on the left side, and the other one pointing to the right to the scatter shot. Royal Champion's going to help grab this air defense because the Queen was like, you know, didn't want to go grab that, but here goes a single target Inferno, going to force the Queen ability. Yes, the Queen's ability goes off. Now here comes the dragons off to the right, Judo.
Yeah, I think he was trying to just wait and distract the single with the balloons rather than use the freeze spell, which works perfectly. The super wall breaker moves in, but the Queen's already gone. She busted through the wall, and she's not going to that multi-target Inferno. One red air bomb already goes off. How crucial will it be in the center? Can the dragons do it? They're around to the outside, and I'm not feeling good about this attack at the moment, Carbon.
Oh, the Queen, where's she going to go? The question is, will she be on this wall, walk all the way back up and around? The Queen is going to go for the wall here. The dragons are pushing their way around with one more rage. The Queen can get some nice value, but the multi goes down with one final shot from the Queen here. Raging the dragons down south through the air defense, finding a sticky air mine. He's only got 28 seconds left, Judo.
Time is definitely a factor. I have to praise that rage spell, how he adapted it in order to hit the dragon as well, to get that multi-target Inferno. But as the time ticks down, it's just not going to happen here. So close, 10 seconds. Do you think he's got enough here? Do you think he's got enough?
He needs like a baby dragon over the left side. It's going to be a time fail for Vatang. How unfortunate. His first attack, guess what it was? A 99% with the mass Inferno Dragons. And he time fails yet again. Oh, what an awful feeling to come so close in both your hits here in the qualifiers.
Absolute heartbreak, but it kind of shows to me the base building and the bait of that battle blimp. Being stuck in the tornado trap, that was a couple of valuable seconds in itself. And then having to use the invisibility spell, that definitely took a couple of seconds because he could have used that somewhere else. And it really just shows how the traps on the bases are normally what make the difference at this high level of Clash of Clans.
Yeah, it means everything here. But yet again, we're seeing the anti-2-star. Now Arium coming in with the Blizzard Lalo. He initially came in with the Zap Lalo, got insane value, and now he's going to look to try to mimic a Vale, taking out the outside ring of something, a base just like this, and then he could use his heroes to continue to get the value. But the Ice Golems are going to slow up these Super Wizards a little bit, Judo.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try and continually turn the Ice Golems invisible so that they might not attack them. But he's taken out a good portion of the base here. Like you said, Arium's favorite attack is the Blizzard Lalo. And can you believe he does, on average, 40 Clash of Clans attacks per day? So he's pretty proficient with this.
What? That is absolutely wild. 40 attacks. I'm assuming that, is that 40 legend attacks? Like, oh my, I have no idea. Crazy if he has so many accounts. He is just absolutely dominating right now. Let's see if he can continue that momentum and push this Queen and King towards the Town Hall. Royal Champions are already setting up this funnel. We got some expos onto her, which is really protecting the Queen. Now the Queen can reach the Town Hall. And with the invisibility spell, it's looking pretty solid so far.
That looks fantastic because she can just snipe the expos, and that really mitigates the damage off the King and Queen. King just slowly getting through the wall here, still got the Queen ability, might actually decide to pop that in order to get through the Town Hall. Decides to go with the freeze so he can hold on to it for the enemy Archer Queen.
Here comes the Ice Hound up top, which remember, he's got 2 Ice Hounds moving in, which all you're really sacrificing is those 2 balloons, but you get that added freeze effect. Get ready for the Grand Warden Channel Tome, which he's already dropped the Headhunter. He's going to pop the ability perfectly. Pacing these Headhunters through, running to the Queen, help take her down, but they actually lock on to, I think, the Royal Champion, which is right next to the Queen right there.
He's still got a lot of balloons in this area, and the Archer Queen is still going due to holding on to that ability. Still has another haste spell as well, Carbon. And look at all of the balloons left over. Whenever we see the Lalo attacks from these pro players, it always seems to be, quoting you from earlier, more balloons than what they started with. How do they do this?
Really?
40 seconds left, and Arium has crushed this base.
Incredible. There's the red air bomb. Some air skellies is not going to matter at this point. Queen, where are you going? Queen, there's an opening in the wall on the bottom side. Why are you going over there? It's not going to matter. It's still going to be the 3-star. Arium, beautiful job. Goes 2 for 2 here in the qualifiers to help MCS get that much closer to advancing to day 2.
We talked about how good MCES are with their current roster, and they take an early lead here in this matchup. It is an elimination match, so both clans will be going. I mean, you go for the victory in any single war, but they really need to get it in this one. And MCES with that 3-star means they will have their confidence just boosted a little bit moving through the rest of this match.
Exactly, and that's what matters. Getting those early 3-stars makes the difference, and Arium comes in for MCS to do exactly that. Now the pressure is getting put back onto Vatang. Can Lancelot get the triple? He came in with initially with the Queen Charge Lalo, and he got the 3-star. Now, can he do it again using another Queen Charge Lalo, starting off with that blimp to help grab the multi-target Inferno? Don't think he's going to grab that Royal Champion. As long as he helps protect the Queen through her charge up top here, it's looking pretty solid.
Well, he does get the multi, and Lancelot told us that his pre-match ritual is to believe in himself and believe in the attack. So that is definitely what he needs to do on this one. And like you said, it worked out in the first one. 3-stars using this strategy. He's already wall broke in and created a funnel a little bit further around, taking out that building, meaning that the Queen will redirect into this compartment. He's going to be able to take out the enemy Queen, the scatter shot, and a huge amount of value here.
He's got a Valkyrie. Maybe he's going to try to wall break the King of the Town Hall, find some skeletons to help take that down. He's going to have to either freeze the Queen or rage the Queen up again. Wait a second. There's the rage. Nice job, because look at that. The Grand Warden, the Ground Expo, and the Queen. It would have been so crazy to get through. Out comes Super Minions, Headhunter. Oh, Headhunters, and there's the freeze, and he's keeping this Queen alive. Remember, from the update recently, which affected Super Minions and Headhunters, makes this CC not as strong anymore.
Yeah, we used to see a lot of Queens going down from that CC. Does lose a healer there, but he's already past the most dangerous part of the Queen charge, so I don't think it matters too much. And here, exactly like you said, Carbon, there is the King tanking with the wall breaker moving in. We could expect that Valkyrie as well, just testing for any of these skeletons. And another super wall breaker will allow the Queen access in towards that central multi. But the time is ticking down here, and that's the main thing for me right now.
That is the main thing. He's got 1 minute and 8 seconds left here. He hasn't even deployed the Wait, whoa, hold on. Where's the... Okay, so he's... I thought he didn't have a Lava Hound to move in with this Lalo, but there's the Grand Warden, the Royal Champion as well. The King takes the Town Hall and clears it. The Queen stays alive, but he's only got 55 seconds left, Judo.
He's got the rage spell, which will need to be for the balloons. The Queen can get the scatter shot and the expos, but she cannot reach the multi-target Inferno down the bottom. So he has to hope that either the Royal Champion or the raged balloons can get to that area. There's also a back-end Wizard Tower, and 30 seconds approaching with over 30% of the base. Can he get this done? He's still got a lot of balloons, but time is getting so close.
There's the Valkyrie being dropped onto the Archer Tower balloon as well. Wizard on the mortar. 20 seconds left. He's saving the Royal Champion ability with 2 free spells. If that RC ability can help save these final buildings, he pops it right there. Skips across. 12 seconds left. Lancelot uses the freeze. He's going to be able to get it. What? With about a minute, Lalo, it's going to be a 3-star for Vatang.
1 minute, Lavalu. There you go. Wow. It wasn't even close towards the end. Sometimes we see attacks that really come down to the wire. He had a good couple of seconds to spare there as well. He had it all in control. He's listening as we're, you know, screaming and getting ready. 1 minute left. He said, calm down, guys. I've got this in the bag.
Yeah, exactly. He's been in this situation before. He's played on the main stage, which is a completely different feeling than playing at home and being able to be comfortable behind there. But when you have the lights on you, the pressure, your heart starts racing, and he has that experience, and he's gonna try to take it in. No way, Cynthia, are you doing this to me? He is coming in with not 34 hogs like last time. He's coming in with 45 hogs. What is going on? No way.
He's going to take, or try to take, both scatter shots and the clan castle by turning the town hall invisible, and he's done it.
No. He missed one invis and it hit the clan castle. So. No. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. The one misplaced invisibility spell. Oh, that would have been so strong if he took it down. But here we go. 45 Hog Riders. This is insane.
What is inside that clan castle? I mean, he should be able to get that with the Archer Queen, but he doesn't have any healers here is the issue, because he's maximizing on the troops. Here we go. It's ice golems. So that's not as bad as it could have been, actually, Carbon.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. Let's be honest. But watch out. These ice golems are going to freeze this wall wrecker in its tracks. Send some hogs as well. Because remember, if it touches the wall wrecker, it's going to slow it down. And it's... No! Yes! Wait, no. It's slowing the unicorn down. And now the wall wrecker is going in towards the town hall. Oh, but he doesn't have a poison spell, though. Watch out.
See what happens here. Wall wrecker moving on through. It's getting caught in every single thing. A tornado trap there as well, so he has to freeze the town hall. Needs that wall wrecker to get there, because if he cannot get the town hall down, he would have to use the Grand Warden ability with the Hog Riders over the center, but the poison would probably still get them anyway.
Yeah, he's looking for the Sneaky Goblins. Wait. No, the Sneaky Goblins don't take it down. He pops their early ward ability for 45 Hog Riders, but the Town Hall still standing and not to wait.
Use the Royal Champion Shield?
No, wait, there's the heal for the Hogs. The Royal Champion needs to push her way to the Town Hall. He's got to heal, but he's... Okay, she locks onto it, luckily, but imagine if that CC went down and then the Town Hall would have went down to the wall wrecker. Oh, how unfortunately that was not able to do it. Wow.
He's still done incredibly well here with these Hog Riders to be able to push through the center of the base there with it not going down. And that's where high risk, high reward definitely happens. And to be at the top in the world, you need to take those risks. If that had have paid off, this would have been a crushing attack. But it just shows how if you don't take the risks, you won't rise to the top. But it also means that here and there, you will have an attack like this, and it's a very low percentage. MCES do have that initial 3-star on the board, but it means Vatang will now be in the lead on percentage.
Judo, imagine you're sitting here in the qualifiers and you try to do an attack like this with all that pressure. I would have completely missed every single one of those invisibilities. Scatter would have been up.
Try it.
Yeah, it would have been completely devastating for me if I tried to do what Cynthia did. But we have to commend him for the effort of what he tried to do right there. Was absolutely insane. I don't even think we have an attack strategy to call it. Yeah, there was Queen Charge Hogs on it, but he didn't use the healers. But still, the Skelly Donut, not Lalo, but the Skelly Donut Hogs, which is something that we've not seen before. Only someone for like Cynthia would be able to do it. Now is a big attack. CDR, the captain of the tank, coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo, but with 5 rages here.
Well, he needs to try and get this one to accelerate the lead of Vatang. The captain here trying to do what he can for his team. He did only get the 84% using this attack strategy in the initial war. So he's looking to spin that around, and it's going pretty good right now, Carbon. He's taken down the... It's completely left my mind. The scatter shot and lured out the clan castle troops. I guess you should take over at this point.
No, he's trying to charge this queen here with the healers. Luckily, he was able to take down the super minions. The unicorn healing that queen up. And I love the angle that he deployed those healers at to try to have these balloons push across the test for the seeking air mines. But now the queen has access to the town hall. Wait a second, is the queen gonna... No!
Oh, no!
Queen, where are you going?
The royal champion as well. The royal champion, being a moving defense, if you will, will continue to just pull that queen. She could move back around here. She's got to take out all of these buildings first.
Yeah. Queen, are you going to go for that town hall? You better. That's your only path, right? No!
Oh, no.
The queen!
He's turned them invisible!
No!
And
she still goes for the wall!
That was a very clever move, but unfortunately didn't redirect the queen. So what does he do here? Does he just hang on to the royal champion because she could directly target the town hall? And that is what's happening. The Lalo moving in from the 6 o'clock area, going to get to that scatter shot.
Oh no! Wow.
We need to keep our eyes up to that town hall because the royal champion, we haven't seen whether there's many traps there yet.
I'm scared. I'm really scared of ground skeletons being next to that town hall. The Eagle Artillery locking on to watch out. He's got 2 freezes and a rage. Luckily, he's got those spells to help with that royal champion. Here it goes. The royal RC's been used. Watch out for skellies. Wait. Oh! Okay, was that one skelly that popped? I can't see up there. There's the rage. Town should go down pretty quick. At this point, he's looking to add the percent. One skelly did pop. The queen's got her ability in the core. But queen, where were you going? Why did you not go to the town hall?
She does take down the enemy queen and the multi-target inferno. She's found herself in a fantastic little compartment here at the core, but it's too little too late. 20 seconds left. And unfortunately for CDR, nothing went right there, despite having quite a commendable plan. I think that would have worked had it have gone as he thought, and he even used spells to try and backtrack that queen, but unfortunately wasn't enough. Keeps the percentage higher than the average of MCES, but it does mean if MCES 3-star in the next one, Carbon, they leapfrog and take the lead yet again.
Indeed, exactly there. But CDR finishing it within the 90%, I believe it was at 91, which is still better than what he did initially, which was just the 84. So a little bit of improvement for CDR, but the 91% is not what Vatang wants. They need those 3 stars. And again, it comes back to the base design. Imagine if it was a ring base. If it failed, it would have been a lot lower percentage. But since even though the queen walked the wrong way, we're seeing it again and again. It's a higher percent fail rather than the lower 60s, Judo.
Totally, and that is the difference that we heard ʟɪꯙᴇ talking about earlier. But Tryhard, with his lava loon, we've seen how effective he is with this strategy. 8 lightning spells, and we always like to see the lightning on the queen, I feel. Down by that multi-target inferno, or is he going for the eagle? I feel 8 lightning spells. Let's find out, I guess.
He's taking his time here.
Must be the queen.
All right. Yeah. Yep. Indeed, he uses it right there onto the queen. Very nice job, and he was waiting, right? Yeah, everyone's probably like, wait, why is he not dropping it yet? Because the queen just pass around, right? The queen doesn't stay in one spot, so you got to be patient. You got to make sure the queen is in the right location for your lightning spells. Now, the royal champion coming in at the bottom side, helping clear this section. Going to set up the funnel, push these heroes into the royal champion, the multi-target inferno. And the beautiful thing is now that he's taken out the enemy RC and the queen, he doesn't need any headhunters. That's why he doesn't have any here for the Lalo portion, so he can use this Grand Warden ability literally at any point for the raid.
And he's just slowly allowing his heroes to take down this bottom area, and it's all to do with pathing for the lava loon so that he can just drift around the top. He managed to get a sweeper with the RC ability, and he's even going to get the second one here with the queen, which means he can use the warden ability anyway. He can fly in from whichever angle because it's a symmetrical base, and there is no sweeper. So very wisely comes in from the right-hand side because there is still a multi-target Inferno Tower over to that side.
We have to keep our eye on the headhunters that potentially come out of this flank castle. He's got one lightning spell for him. Raises up the scatter. He needs the blimp sneaky goblin spell. Take down the town hall. There's What a perfect ability. Now the balloons are going to path around. There's the tornado trap, and nothing's coming out of the clan
Oh,
castle.
it's pulling the balloons in.
Oh, no.
Oh, the
wait
plan
a
was
second.
for the battle blimp to get the town hall and the balloons to move around the top. But the tornado trap pulls them in and
Wait,
town
yes,
hall
he
goes
grabs
down.
it. He got the town hall with the sneaky goblins. He's got a ton of
Look at all
balloons
the
left.
balloons.
Oh,
What?
man. But wait a second. Can he move his way to the scatter? There's a red air bomb. Misses a big clump of them. Scatter goes down. It was only a triple ice golem CC, which was perfect. Imagine if it was a lot different. Witch's Dragon. Who knows? We actually haven't seen in the qualifiers here. We've been seeing a lot of triple ice golems, a lava ice golems, some super minion headhunters. But hey, tryhard of MCES do get the 3-star, which means that they are going to take the advantage on stars, but still be down on percentage.
Carbon. How did this happen? Whenever I try and do a lava balloon, if my balloons got pulled into the center of the base like that, he lost so many balloons, and yet he still has so many left. That wow. I don't know what to say. Even when things go wrong, he seems to be able to control it, and that is why he has been a pivotal member of MCES all of these years, putting them back in the lead. And this war has certainly turned out to be one of the closest we've had today. It's literally neck and neck. The clans are continually overtaking each other.
It's going back and forth. If we see a 3-star coming in from Vatang, they will be taking the advantage again. In MCES, they hold all the cards at this moment. If they triple out, they can win because of the 3 stars left that they can get. But the pressure is mounting. Every single attack is going to be a lot more pressure than the previous, with 2 minutes and 36 a minute in the attack. Still plenty of time left, using the lightning to help take down the queen, showing exactly how to get it done. Beautiful job from tryhard right there.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And particularly being able to finish off the attack with that amount of time spare as well has really proved important for them. Tryhard loves that lava balloon. I remember covering Legend League attacks for MCES, and it would always amaze me how easily he could adapt the attack when it was going wrong, particularly with the Lalo, because I find it's one of the hardest attacks to execute. And yet, even when things go wrong, he seems to be able to change and automatically still pull in the 3-star. But I guess we move on to the next one, which is Diff of Vatang, and he did only get the 84% 2-star in his first attack. That was the Super Witches, so a similar strategy for this one, Carbon.
Yeah, Diff has been unfortunately struggling as of late. Can he turn this one around with the P.E.K.K.A.s and kind of that Super P.E.K.K.A smash here? And he wants to charge his way. Is he gonna try to grab the town hall with this queen and then charge somewhere else, or does he want to just charge into the multi and then blimp over to grab the town hall and try to jump his way through? There's multiple different ways, but notice he's got 3 witches, which tend to always be dropped on the outside with the assist of the king.
Yeah, and it looks like he is just walking around, clearing that area out so that the battle blimp can then move in. When I was reading the player questionnaires, Carbon, I just wanted to say I certainly had a blast from the past, because Diff mentioned the Vatang and Nishang dance war of last year, and that was incredible. But this one is certainly proving just as competitive. Nice comfortable blimp for the town hall, and he's already got the P.E.K.K.A into the base here, but he doesn't really have ideal pathing through the center of the base. Everything's splitting up at this stage.
Well, as long as these super wizards are staying alive, I think he's got a few still left there. The P.E.K.K.As did move.
Oh,
the healers,
nice.
The healers went to the P.E.K.K.A to the bottom side. So can this queen take this jump and clutch it up? But the Tassel Farm is standing. Wait, he's got a rage. He's got 2 phrases. He's got an invisibility spell. The queen's got to burn her ability at this rate. But the healers, what are you doing? The golem is not even popped. Golem, why? Oh no.
I actually thought it was a good thing the healers went to the P.E.K.K.A, but then when the jump was used at the top, it just didn't quite pan out. But everything's redirected, thankfully, due to the King and RC on that right-hand side. And
the world champ, he's cleared it.
He's done it.
And yeah, 54 seconds with a freeze and
Still got an invisibility.
Diff getting it, even though the healers switch off to the P.E.K.K.A to the right side. 45 seconds left.
Headman just for cleanup.
Beautiful. He was able to dissect this space. The golem doesn't even pop, and it's gonna get healed up to full health. What an OP golem right there with the healers. The warden stays alive. The unicorn's still there, and it's going to be a swag invisibility spell. Diff finally gets that 3-star buggy off his back with the triple. The pressure on the line now forces MCES to answer again.
Gosh, a shaky central part of the attack there. Everything splitting up. Healers going across. Know what was going to happen, but he controlled it so well. And like you said, even had troops and spells left over pretty much, really showing the power of the P.E.K.K.A smash. It has surged itself back into the meta. Was always one of the ground attacks that you could use, but it seems to be the favorite at Town Hall 14.
Yeah, and the key is getting the healer switch on off of your Queen or Warden into the 4 units here. But now we're seeing the Zap Lalo with Remio, and there's something that we typically don't see all too often in the qualifiers, and that is the Super Archer being used over on the right side of the base to pick off that corner air defense.
Beautiful stuff. Normally we sometimes see a bowler, but you have to plan the bounce of it. A Super Archer to take that air defense is amazing, because it means whilst an air defense doesn't do a huge amount of damage to, let's say, the balloons, it's all about the lava loon pathing and how he can control that so much easier. Super Archer continues to get even more value over there, Carbon. Does it activate the Town Hall?
Not activating just yet. There's the world champion to push her way around. Can go with the blend for the Town Hall to help secure that. Poison is clearing these pups. Queen's ability goes off, and he's got an invisibility here. Wait, uses the invis on the world champ. Was he trying to have the Super Archer activate the Town Hall? Because it doesn't look like it's going to happen at this point. I don't think so. So we got about a minute 45 left in the raid, and we are now seeing a Lalo coming down, probably at the top of the base. I hear the balloons. I just don't see him just yet. There it is.
You've got to say, the Super Archer is getting pretty incredible value over to that side. I do think he wanted the multi-target Inferno at the very bottom.
Yeah. These counts that are still on the left side. Town Hall goes down. He's got 2 freezes to push his way around to help MCES get another 3-star on the board. There's the freeze. And this is looking like MCES is answering. Bam, there is with only 55 seconds left. There's some red. Oh, wait.
The Lava Hounds, I think, tanked it enough.
Yeah. Oh, man. The red air bombs.
There's 1 Archer tower, but with 2 Lava Hounds tanking. To be fair, if they pop, it's probably even better, because the balloon can move across, finish off the Archer tower. 30 seconds. That storage at the top is a little bit problematic, but hopefully the minions should be able to get through the king and then get through it. We've still got 25 seconds, so all is looking good. But it's getting close. Oh, Air Skellies, no!
What's going on? 50 seconds. Air Skellies, no! They're slowing him down. There's a sinking airmite hits the balloon, not the Hound. The Warden going. He's got 8 seconds and
no, my gosh.
Oh, it's a 3-star for Remio. Taking it down, and that is what they needed for sure to help bring them back closer. Now they're gonna take the 1-star lead over Vatang. Oh, wow, incredible.
That was so intense. Who'd have thought that cleanup could be so intense with the air bomb going off and the air skellies popping? Got it done, though. Like you said, MCES now back in the driving seat, and it seems we are into a bit of a 3-star streak. This is the elimination match. None of these teams wanting to go home and literally putting up 3-star after 3-star. So it's Urek now, and it's the Queen Charge Hog Riders. A bit of an off-meta attack strategy, and he has to 3-star on this one.
Well, if he 3-stars, it's going to force MCES to 3-star themselves with the rage. And look at that. He popped the blimp not only over the Eagle Artillery, but right on top of the Queen, which then helps the Yetis target her to take her down. That's the key. Right on top of the Queen with your blimp can get the enemy Queen down as long as you use that rage as well. a lot of people tend to maybe miss the blimp just by a tile or two. Skeletons come out, and then the enemy queen or world champion don't end up going down there. But now the queen for ʔɪṛ can help charge her way through to the scatter shot, grab a ton of value, and then maybe decides to send the king for the town hall if things are looking right here.
He's got 3 super wall breakers, which kind of indicates to me he wants the queen deep into the base. But I guess it's a little bit tricky with Hog Riders because since they are a little bit off meta, it's hard to predict where he's going to be sending them in, but I'm pretty sure he wants the queen right into the center of the base there and just Hog Rider around the outside.
Yeah, Hog's right from the left side where the king is. As long as his king can charge into the town hall, perfect funneling setup. He's got the wall break for the king. Then, well, wait a sec. Well, I was going to say the king's got the yak, so the yak could be the king's wall breaker, to be honest. But it's going to open up the queen to the left side here.
Yeah,
not too bad here.
I think he wanted the queen in towards the scatter shot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's where he wanted her to go, and she's not going to be able to reach that. I don't think it's the end of the world, honestly, Carbon, but there's just a big area around the scatter shot, which could be giant bombs. But there's the king with his ability taking down the town hall, so that is secured. Uses a rage for the queen, and here come the onslaught of Hog Riders. Is it going to be enough? The early warden ability, as we see so often from Synthé of MCES, Europe trying to mimic the strategy. Tesla pop in the middle. He has to use a freeze to help.
Ooh, look at that. The hogs are coming out into the core, but that queen clearing the enemy king was huge, which means that she could continue her way around this outside. And what? Look at all these hogs. He still has 3 left. I never see this many hogs still left in the attack, but at Town Hall 14, ʔɪṛ getting it done beautifully with a swag freeze.
Freeze spell. Didn't really need the RC ability. What is happening with these attacks? The players are literally on their A game for this war because it means so much to them. Vatang with another 3-star, and it means that, like you said, Carbon, MCES now need a 3-star yet again.
Wow. MCS, if you do not want to be eliminated from the qualifiers, you gotta get a 3-star to eliminate Vatang. Comes down to the final attack. Queen charge hogs, 3-star. You don't see that all too often nowadays. It's not in the meta, but it is on that base right there. So here we go. Time to stand up. Time to get ready for the final attack. If MCS triple, they advance. If they don't, they are eliminated. As easy as that is, it's going to be so difficult for Kingsman. Good luck with the hybrid of all attacks to try to get it done.
The Queen Charge Hybrid is Kingsman's favorite attack strategy. That is what he told us. But we've already mentioned this earlier on in the stream. It's not in the meta as such now, but I think this war has kind of blew that out of the sky anyway, Carbon. We've seen attacks that are not in the meta, and it doesn't matter. We've had swag spells, swag hero abilities, everything. Charging into this area, getting the tornado trap early with the queen is definitely an advantage, leading towards when he sends in Hog Riders. But it does mean that his queen charge is going to take a little bit more time.
Yeah, it's going to take the queen a little time here to get to the town hall, but taking care of it. Ooh, look at that. Ice Golem froze the queen before the town hall even activated there. And the healers are not in range, so he's going to be able to help protect the healers. There's the rage because Kingsman's first attack was with the Queen Charge Wall. Got the 94% 2-star, switching it up from the air, going to the ground here. Now pushing his way into the World Champion. Eagle is standing on the other side, but he's charging his way straight towards it, so he should be able to clear it. Warden not popping his ability, could actually pop it now and clip the Queen to protect her. But there's the super wall breaker for the Queen. There's the ability, and he's getting through the Eagles. Looking pretty solid so far.
This looks brilliant, and I always appreciate an early deployment of hybrid so that you can force the queen in your direction. But look at the Hog Riders coming out of the siege barracks, Carbon.
Yes.
I think he planned the queen to get that, but it's worked out perfectly. They've beelined to the multi, and this looks very devastating. Kingsman in a fantastic position.
with the pressure on the line. Kingsman gets the 3-star for MCES. Has the Royal Champion's ability. He's got the king on the outside. The queen's barely just staying alive. GG, unbelievable. That's going to put MCS at 14 stars, and that's exactly what they needed to defeat Vatang, because they would not have gotten it with percentage because Cynthi's mass hogs fell short on the ring base. But it's not going to matter. Congratulations to MCES, finishing with 14 stars to the 13. What an unbelievable performance coming in right there to help advance to day 2 of the qualifiers.
What an unbelievable performance by both teams. An incredible war. 97% total destruction from Vatang, but they are eliminated. MCES with that extra star. Almost 3 stars out of the 5, showing their class in that one. And a war that was just back to back, 3-star after 3-star. I absolutely loved casting that one with you, Carbon.
It was incredible. And was that like the first Queen Charge Hybrid triple that we saw here today? Because it's not necessarily in the meta at the moment for Town 14 because of that Town Hall poison effect. But unbelievable. We're going to have to bring now in ʟɪධᴇ to help break down one of the key attacks that helped win that war. And wow, ʟɪධᴇ, what are we going to take a look at here today?
Oh, wow. It was really hard to choose yet again. Like, we had an incredible match. Like, it was interesting until the last attack, but I chose the attack of Arium in the beginning. He showcased so nice how this Lalo pathing works. So what he's doing early on, he's using the blimp to take down a part of this base, and he's luring out the clan cast as well. So he's blimping over here, taking down the Expo. He's trying to go for the scatter shot as well, but the blimp is not working as intended with those ice hounds coming out. And now that's the huge thing about like luring out the clan cast as well. Luring out the ice hounds, ice golems, I'm sorry. You can easily take that out now on the outside of the base, and this gives so much power to your heroes. With this power, he is pushing through really nicely, pushing inside the base, and he can reach actually the town hall from this side with the Royal Champion pushing in as well, and this is providing incredible pathing. Take a look at that. He's just like splitting the base in half, and this means only the top side needs to be used, or some Lalo tubes needs to be used over there, and this is looking so good, especially with the last freeze on the town hall. He's keeping his queen alive, and this means even the back end scatter shot is going down. And with all of this coming up, he's just using the Lalo for the back end, and this was an incredible overkill, and that's exactly how we played Lalo Judo.
It certainly was. We had some incredible demonstrations of it. And again, though, we've seen some great base designs in that one, particularly holding off the percentage again. So why don't we, again, have a very quick look at one of the defensive bases, Carbon?
Yeah, we are seeing Diff's base here, which was that ring-style base, isolating that town hall. And many people are going to say, well, it all came down to Cynthia misplacing that invisibility. Would this base have been crushed if he was able to get it? Well, you know, I would love to see him try again, not going to lie, and which led to the lower percent on the base. But we're seeing all that isolate the core defenses there, which helped. Hey, the pressure on the line, Cynthia was unable to get the invisibility spells to get that value. But still, we're seeing these types of bases standing the test of time at Town Hall 14 with the multi-target Infernos there. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of that, ʟɪධᴇ.
Yeah, I agree fully. Like, I mean, I would have not had like the I don't know, the balls just to try this in a tournament like this. So huge props to him, and it was entertaining to watch for sure.
I think it was incredible. And thank you so much for joining us, ʟɪධᴇ. We are going to be hearing from you again momentarily. But first, Carbon, we need to have a look at the bracket, see the matches that we've seen, see what we have coming up, because you thought today was exciting.
Wow.
Wait until tomorrow.
Tomorrow, we have 2 epic matches. We have SpaceStation and MCS in the elimination match, which means the loser is eliminated and gone. But we also have Marcos Gaming and ʟɪධᴇ in day 2. We have some crazy matches. They're going to be going head-to-head. ʟɪධᴇ, they were the ones that won the World Championship trying to defend. Will we be able to see them, Judo, do that here?
Time will tell. They have moved forward today. 2 teams eliminated, Method to Madness and Vatang. Just the 4 teams remain tomorrow, and I cannot wait for it. But let's take a look at some game-changing moments from today, Carbon, because there were so many incredible attacks. And I mean, Varley delivered again and again, didn't he?
Yeah, the world's MVP from last season coming in with one of the craziest Blizzard Lalo Sui values we've ever seen, using the Super Wizards, and then the Queen and King charged all the way to that town all by themselves, and then Marcos Gaming coming in with a beautiful blimp value to force the Super Wizards into the town hall on these ring bases from SpaceStation Gaming, which helped defeat them, and maybe their opponents are going to have to see something like that in the next round in day 2.
Yeah, Marcos Gaming really coming out on top form today, and this was one of their attacks that got the job done. Kingsman as well, using his lava loon. We've seen so many crushing lava loons today, but this was in that epic matchup between ʟɪධᴇ and MCES, really coming down to the wire. But again and again, they seemed to deliver and get the job done. And I know you love watching Nick's attacks. This one, again, neck and neck, but just about got it done.
It was Nick that got the 99% time fail in his first tech. Then he got it when we didn't think it was going to fall through for the triple. It went back and forth there for SpaceStation, but they were able to advance to day 2, Judo.
They certainly were, and we have a really exciting bit here because one of the players is joining ʟɪධᴇ for a player interview.
Actually, it's going to be me conducting the interview. Great to be back here with you, Boom, and congratulations on your performance today, man. How are you feeling?
Hello, Woody. Thank you very much. I am really relieved because we are really scared of MCES facing them in the second round. I've unfortunately failed, but I have insane teammates who are backing me up. Really happy.
You didn't get a 3-star both times, but you did get a perfect hit the first time around. So I'm sure that there's a lot to be proud about there. And yeah, picking up 14 stars in that first war, coming so close to a perfect strike. And I'm sure you must be really excited about tomorrow too. What are you anticipating for the next day?
I mean, we had like kind of our plan B for day 2 if we face, for example, Marcos Gaming, which was not in our expectation, but they showed so much, so great attacks. We have to analyze them from day 1, which attacks they do, and try to adjust our bases. But we are pretty comfortable and go to day 2 with a high confidence.
Reigning world champs, you feeling comfortable and feeling confident as well. Was there anything at all today that kind of surprised you or threw you for a loop?
Yeah, like I'm cheering for my country teams from Korea, World Top Korea and Vatang. I didn't expect that both clans from Korea are like kind of dropping out from day 1. This was like kind of big surprise. At the same time, it was a big surprise that the seed 1 and seed 2, MCES and SSG, both lost their war in the first war. This was also something which I didn't expect before.
Well, interesting surprises all around. Is there anything that was on the battlefield that particularly stood out to you today? A certain attack or maybe a base setup that kind of came out of nowhere?
Yeah, the question was for me, like how many ring bases, like centralized town hall bases will we see on this weekend? Because it was never like this, for example, in the town hall 13 meta. This is kind of new with a new poison for the town hall 14. So this was like kind of my focus, which clans are actually struggling on ring bases and which clans are more comfortable to attack them.
Yeah, you bring up a pretty good point about ring bases, and we've been talking a lot today about Legends League and how it kind of differentiates from Clan War leagues. Is there any insight that you can give us from how you practice for Clan War leagues and how that kind of translates into your regular everyday play?
Yeah, you mentioned the Legend League. It's really advantage for our team that most of our teammates are pushing very, very high in Legend League. So we are actually used to attack the anti-2 bases, the ring bases. At the same time, we have really great Legend base designers like Yo-Yo 23, His base is like crazy good that everyone kind of copies that. That's how we do it. And concerning the Clan War League, I think that we are giving our best in Clan War League, and this also has a big impact on the practice for like the qualifier this week.
Well, you came prepared and it's paid off. Congratulations on your performance today and best of luck to you tomorrow. With that, we're going to head back over to the casters for a little bit of a wrap up and to see how things have been closing out for the day. Thanks again, Boom.
Well, at least he didn't call me the wrong name. But anyways, Carbon, I really enjoyed the diversity that we heard from the interview there of Boom, because it really seems like getting to that top level, you do have to have a lot of moving parts within your clan and making sure that you can deal with all of the different base designs that you could be coming up against.
Yeah, and the biggest thing that I was kind of taking away from that is a lot of the Legend ring bases you see in Legends League is probably from alternate attacks. A lot of people copying their bases because of the incredible base builders from that, which a lot of times here in the qualifiers, we don't even cover. They are the ones that are behind the scenes that help alternate attacks. Even though they have great base builders as attackers, there are people there that help them too, that are part of the team. They deserve recognition, and they've been doing an amazing job to help alternate attacks not only win last year, but trying to repeat.
Absolutely, and we cannot wait for tomorrow. So many amazing matches, but one thing from today, Carbon. What is your one thing that you've taken away from today's stream, and what should players maybe try and improve with their own gameplay given watching the attacks today?
Well, you gotta figure out the way how to take ring bases down. That's the key. Maybe is it E-Dragons? We saw the super pack or the P.E.K.K.A.s with the super wizards coming in. Is that the one? We're gonna have to see tomorrow if they run more of that. SpaceStation's been doing it. But everyone at home, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow at 1 a.m. UTC so you don't miss day number 2. And that is when we are going to be crowning the golden ticket winner to try to advance to the finals at the end of the year. Judo, it's been a pleasure. I cannot wait for it tomorrow at 1 a.m. UTC again. I'll see you guys there.
Take care, everyone. Thank you so much for watching.